Ah, crap. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. And I misspelled Feywilds, I think. That's fine also. Hello, friends. Hi, Robust. How you doing? Fine, playing last epic as an AFK necromancer, letting my gang of hunted abominations kill everything for me. That sounds like an amazing game, one that you don't even play. All right. Just waiting for it to load up. Darylyn probably hasn't talked to you about scheduling, but the week of the 23rd, we have to flip-flop the days. We're going to do D&D on Saturday and Neverwinter Nights on Sunday. To like walk around and stuff. I just don't do the combats. I let the unwilling help do that. All I hear is Robust is into slavery. That's all I'm hearing. I'm not asking him that question.
Hey, Robust, have you seen American Society of Magical Negroes yet?
Apparently, he really needs to know.
The correct answer is yes.
The truth is probably no, though. Can't enslave the dead. They don't have rights. He says nope, and he never will. Sheep is apparently very disappointed in you for this. I don't know why he wants you to see it. It's not like we're going to see it.
Of course not. Why would we watch that garbage?
Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh, look. All my shovels are back. Man, I don't even watch good movies. Shame on you. Actually, who cares? Alright, I gotta experiment with a thing. So, let's see here. That's Lacunas. This I made out of shimmering. And it came out as a lower level. I don't know why. So, we try again. Still have a bunch of lacunas, so that's fine. So I need a barrel, which means I need a shaft. Why am I out of fuel already? This thing eats through fuel way too fast. Then from a shaft, I turn into a barrel. I need an action. Then for stock, I need... Oh, shit. Stock takes like 12 lumber, right? I don't want that lumber. Pole, which is 2 lumber. 1 pole. Okay, no. So I just need 2 lumber. Pole. Stock. And some leather. Do, 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 do. Yeah. I only need 1 leather, right? Right. The crafting system is a little difficult because you have to know it all relies on all the different pieces you put in it. So now we find out if that makes a higher level one than the one I made. Yes, that makes it an item level 52. I think that means it'll be... We'll find out. So, we'll craft that. And then we'll bring it over here. Yep. That's good to know. So, shining essences, or shining metal makes a lower level rifle than, or the shimmering makes a lower level rifle than the Lacunas. Yeah, this is definitely better. Well, this has more ranged damage though, but I think that's because I put a thing on it. Yeah, otherwise this is pretty well better. No, if I gave that to him, I have to give him money. I have to give him... Oh, shit, I bet I... Oh, well. There we go. I have 2 of these. What charms? Hmm. Can I make any good charms? Let's find out. Wow, I can make a lot of infusions, can't I? Health regeneration, fire resist. Ooh, that's a good one. I might have to make that one. Let's look at the charms, though. Oh, I skipped the charms. Cool. Charm of Bounty, Charm of Endless Fishing, Essence, Force, Magic Bait, Morale, Rage, Fencer, Sniper. Hello. Prevents the wearer's range damage from decreasing with distance to their target. Oh, hello. So I need a rough bauble and some charm twine. Let's go make a rough bauble and some charm twine. Let's see here. I need some better stone. That's my fault, though. Oh, right. Plant fiber, too. Let's see here. I need to go somewhere other than the forest, don't I? Alright, rough bauble. Craft. Yeah, we need, what was it? Charm twine heart? Charm twine eye, okay. Glass. And twine. I need to figure out what else I can make glass out of. Hola, super. Muy bien. ¿Et tú? How many? I need charm twine, one twine. Very good to hear. All right. Apply to my rifle. Apply charm. Is now a 74. Nice. Whew, I am not feeling well tonight, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I know I just started, but I'm really tempted to go to bed. Give it a couple minutes, and if I don't start feeling a little more perky soon, we may have to do just that. Or I may have to do just that. I'm not going to make everybody else go to bed just because I go to bed. I'm kind of hoping if I play, I'll start to feel better, you know? I know that's a silly way to think, but, you know, it's worth a shot. Oh, come on. Go use my rifle. Woo. I could shoot him. Probably a bad idea. Should I tell you something? I was just on a salsa channel in a Latin American audience, the Mexican this time, smoking a Spanish girl because she hates Mexicans. Well, that's not nice of her. Why would she say that? If you put that tree under my house again, I am shooting you. Okay. So I have, when you talk about Latin America, I don't know what that means. All right. Suppose I could make this easy on myself and try it. Well, not easy, but I suppose I could try that. See how it goes. The worst, I get my ass handed to me. Just right up the road. What I should do is I should build the fairy ring right there. That way I don't gotta worry about running all the way back. If I do that though, I'm gonna need sticks and shit. I think I need like 4 stone. Yeah, we'll do that. Do-do-do-do. I do like the roadways. The windiness. Oops. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this right here. First, we need a base. Actually, no, we're not going to put it down here. We're gonna put it over here. Here's the opening. No, we did not have a midweek hump this week. We took the week off, and I believe Shags did his first episode of Shags Cast. Okay, what are we saying here? That I already know the topics are over. Who is Diego? Portal. Fairy ring. Place that right right there. Here we go. Got ourselves a nice fairy ring so I don't have to run all the way back when I die. My ability to understand Spanish went back down to basic redneck levels. Does that mean not at all? Oh, did I? Oh, I think I made more. So I hope I did. I did. Okay. Pistol will probably be more useful in this stage. Here they come. That hurt. Okay, not being smart about this at all. Well, you're doing better than I am, because I can't do either of those. The tree distracted me. I can say I don't speak Spanish. If it wasn't for the fact that I can use the Google Translate, I would have no idea what Super's saying. Oh, it's a page. Okay. I mean, tell me about Diego, Super. I'll listen. Oh, it's the maze. Okay. Okay. Do. Gotta watch the floors. Wrong way. Excuse me, Felix. Ow. Ow. Ah, stairs up. Okay. I think this place messes with me just because of my claustrophobia. Ow. Oh shit. God damn it. That's very irritating. Hey Wookie, how you doing tonight, man? Your show was pretty good. It didn't get to stick around the whole time, but I did get to watch some of it. Damn it. Oh, he's throwing up. Oh, God. Drink a little too much, did he? Probably swap that out. How's my food doing? Maybe go with the shotgun. Only have. Oh my God! 2 4 logos and a Mike's Hard. Does he not know how to drink proper alcohol? God damn it. Wasted my shot. Alright, this isn't going the way I hoped. Did I drink that or not? I think I did. Oh shit. I'm out of stamina. God damn it. All right, anybody else? The Bolivians are stepping on your heels. That's okay. I took care of them, super. They're gone now. And I was so worried about getting this place. I was genuinely afeared. Let's see what cards I have on me. I don't need an amphibious card here. I'm not gonna craft. Decrease the damage you deal, your maximum health and stamina, as well as the rate which... Seems like a bad idea. That makes me find better stuff. Rare gems and ores. Harvesters. This card to craft tools. Play this card to prolong the effects of meals. To increase the yield gathered from slain creatures. To increase the yield of crafted ammunition. That's why I need to do that next time. Play this card to plunge a realm into eternal night and increase the yield of the bound's resources. No thanks. Play this card to increase damage you deal with rifles. This card to increase the yield of refined building materials and crops. Improve the fortitude of your structures. Play this card to increase the yield of refined buildings and materials and crops and improve tavern. Might use this one. Finding essences. Oh, that's interesting. Not in the mood to deal with that, though. I have 2 of those. Might as well go ahead and play with it. Whatever the first half of that sentence is, Super, my phone does not want to translate it for me. I have no idea what you said. Just in case. Okay. Don't need it. Neat. Apparently I can't just do that. That's annoying. That's fine. Oh, now I probably want to pull them back out, huh? It's a little lame, but okay. Hold on. C. Super. I have indeed. I look fabulous. Anyway. Wonder if I can make that jump. Considering I won't hit the ground hard, it's worth a shot. Ah. You were my trap. Just 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. I had to run a quick errand. All right, Wookie, sweet dreams. Thanks for stopping in. I'm glad you had a good night. Damn. Oh. Pigs are being naughty. Ooh, I'm burning through stamina real fast. Oh, crap. Hit the wrong button. Hey, Grant. Yep, you're on Twix. It's kind of cool the way that works now. I don't know that the view count is accurate, though. I mean, well, I take that back. I think the view count probably is accurate, but I don't think it counts live viewers. If any of you who are alive other than Grant want to say hi, just to give me an idea. I wouldn't normally call out lurkers, but I'm just curious, you know. I mean, I'm live. I'm live. You're live. I don't know if it's a live count. Like, I don't know if it's counting people who see it as they're scrolling their phone or whatever, or if they're actually people currently watching right this second. I mean, if there are 47 of you watching right this second, that's awesome. Hi, I love you. I don't actually, but I'm glad you're here. Well, I might love you. I don't really know you. I'd like to get to know you. Now I just sound awkward and weird. I apologize. I know you are, Drow. I was talking, so they've got it so you can see the chats on Twitter now, because I stream to Twitter. And it says there are 46 people there, 47 people there. 47 people there. And I don't know if it's a live count of people like actively viewing right now, or if it's just the people who see it as they're scrolling through their phone, you know? I'm just kind of curious about that. But at the same time, I feel bad calling out lurkers. Because, you know, no, but if you're a lurker and you don't want to talk, you don't want to talk, and there's nothing wrong with that. You hit refresh and it didn't change? Yeah. So I think they might be giving some people a slightly inflated ego. But okay, worth a shot. Whee! I think if people come and look, it'll change, but I don't know, like... I never see the count go down, you know? The count always seems to go up. So it's just my theory right now, and I could be wrong. I'd be very glad to be wrong. But I suspect I am not. But how are you doing, Grant? I hope you're feeling all right. Okay, there's occupation over there. I took care of that one. There's 2 Bastilles over there I haven't done. Okay, it's not you. You're kissing. The joke was that you said no. So it's a to POS, there'll always be tomorrow. He said, I am good at ruining jokes, Super. I am sorry. Okay, I did that one. Well, there's still a Bastille of Agility over there? Alright, so first we'll hit these. Probably hit... Excuse me. I do not know what Momo is. You had that crafty intention. Yes, you were trying to be sneaky. Did I decide what direction I was going yet? I'm gonna head there and there. Alright, going that way. Hi, pigs. Bye, pigs. I'm not really interested in you right now. The floaty thing's kind of nice, though. Well, horror, now I'm going to listen to the rap from Peru, made by Luisardo. Enjoy that. And thank you for resubscribing, Grant. I really appreciate it. You are now member for 3 months. I can't see my member chats. I should probably figure that out. I don't know if there was a member chat wished up there. Okay. We're good. Alright, so I did that. So then I want to go that way. Ah, fuck, spiders. Come here, you little arachnid bastards. Ah! Adios. Buenas noches. Now, where is my rifle? There it is. Apparently I did not shoot him in the head as I'd hoped. Disappointment. Thank you for using your 2-month membership and saying howdy to the Tentacle Queen, the one who is obscene but seen. She is green and sometimes mean, but make sure you are always keen. Wow, still got like 100 character left. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. You did an amazing job, Grant. Amazing. And you're much appreciated. God damn it, I went the wrong direction. Is this the right direction? Oh, so that was a Bastille. Oh, look at that way up there. How did I not see that before? Well, with this jumping thing, I'll be able to get up there for sure. No, no, no. Don't go backwards. No! Well, that was irritating. How you get these to work is very confusing. Alright, I already got this chest. Hey, Dist Optimist. Evening and salutation to you as well. I hope you're having a lovely evening. No! Climb! Yes, climb! Climb! Woohoo! One more climb. We're almost there. Ah, fuck. Very good, other than I having problems figuring this part out, but Okay, so there is one on that. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright. It's like a jumping puzzle. With tools that suck. Alright, so there's that over there. And then there's the one up there, I think it is? Up there. Alright, so let's give this another shot here. Haha! This is the second time I did that? That's the second time I've done that. Not the first time. I shouldn't be so excited. Yet I am. Oh, that's a different chest. Thought I got that one. Never mind. Yeah, well, I can understand why people feel that way. I think that as it matures, it'll be better. But if there's one thing, there's something Helldivers and it seem to have in common, and that's the developers seem very interested in communicating with the users, which I very much appreciate. So I'm really happy with it for what it is, and I think it'll get better. That's where I am. And I'm very much enjoying playing it, so. Yay, I made it. And then this one will be easy. Guess when I thought the graphics, I just wanted 7 days to die. I'm kind of over the wash. I guess I could see that. And you see, for me, the setting, the combination of I mean, naturally, steampunk's almost always Victorian. But the Victorian, the Fae, the Shakespearean-like prose, the guns that I can build, the building itself, everything just really works for me. It's one of those games that, like, I feel like when they made it, they thought of me. I better put it down a bed real quick. Do you mind? I'm trying to build a tent. Really? There. Yeah, I haven't gotten to play Lies of P yet because I've been playing this. I also haven't bought Lies of P yet, so that kind of helps. But yeah, I can understand. Oh, it's such a good story game. It's on Game Pass if you have that. Ooh, that could be fun. I'll eventually get tired of this game. But, like, I know they put out a patch, not just this last weekend. And a lot of people, because of the patch, actually lost their abeyance realm, their first realm, where they spent, you know, time building their bases and everything. Or their respite realm, to be specific. So they tried to log in, and all their building was gone. So instead of just saying what so many early access games will say, and, oh, fuck you, I guess you're just going to have to start all over, they actually took the time to find, or to have the people apply individually and go back and individually roll back those updates for those people so that they could fix it for them without losing as little as progress as possible. And that speaks really well of how they're going to develop the game going forward, in my opinion. Yeah, and I'm really impressed overall. I actually watched, they put out an update video thing. Right? It's crazy. But they put out an update video, and they actually went through and explained, which is something few developers do. I think most developers assume that gamers should know this shit. And my gaming brethren, I love y'all, but sometimes y'all don't think about what it takes to build a game. And so they actually broke down the process they go through before applying bug updates and everything. So that people know, you know, we're not just haphazardly throwing this shit out. We want to we want to test it and make sure it works, and then we'll throw the shit out. But I genuinely appreciate that kind of transparency. Suppose I should go over that Bastille of Agility and figure out if maybe the running thing is. I mean, best I can do for you, Robust, is to actually put the chat window up on my screen. But considering how persnickety some of these platforms are about what people say on other, I don't want to get myself kicked off of one because someone said something stupid on another. But at the same time, I want you to be able to get you guys to be able to talk, you know? Or not talk. Yeah, I want you to be able to speak your minds. Let's put it that way. But yeah, that would be cool if someone put together something like that. I am multi-streaming. I am multi-streaming on basically everything. I'm on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitter. The only thing I don't have is Odyssey and any odd platform I haven't really heard of yet. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I link them all, but sometimes you never know which you're gonna see, you know? Or which people are gonna see, you know? Okay, so now I gotta... Oh, this is gonna be fun. Where's my pickaxe? But it makes me feel good when people show up just because they talk to me. Okay, so far that's been unhelpful. Okay. That's about the only brain that people engage on Twitter is their reptile brain, I swear. Did I say Twitch or Twitter? Okay, so that's the thing. That's the reset. One. Two. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5 of them. I think this was 3. Let's make sure. One, 2. Okay, so that is 3. And something just opened up or something, but I don't see it. And now it's closing wherever it is. Okay. All right, there's one up there. Is that going to be number 1 or number 2? Probably 5, actually. Okay, so 4 and 5 are up there. So I've just got to find 1 and 2 then. Interesting. Where is that sound? I hear it. Hey, thanks for the follow over on Twitter. I appreciate that. Or Twitch. God damn it. I can say words, I swear. Cool, I fell. Alright, so it's over there. That's good to know. Just say me, damn it, as an knowledge journal. Cthulhu, god damn it. Cthulhu, damn it. Yeah. Must be, let's go click that and see if I'm right. Son of a bitch. Must be right there. Yep, okay. And I don't know which one that would be. I hate you. That must be 2. Yep, that's 2. So we're still looking for 1. I wrote my senior thesis on Lovecraft and Howard's 20-page title. Ooh. That would have been interesting. So the question is where is 1? Because we found... Oh, is that 1? That must be 1. Got through 3 volumes of letters between them. Ooh. That must have been an interesting read. There's 2. 3's down there. Here's 4. Here's 5. Alright, so getting to 2 is going to be the hardest. Ah, no! Create the shit. Oh, wow. Alright, so there's 1. Thankfully these aren't timed or I'd be so screwed. But you know what is timed? Getting over there. You could have just grabbed that, but no. No, you had to be an asshole. Two. 3. Oops, too far. I did. 4. 5. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm using the Thinned Veil card right now, Robust. It was interesting to read their debates. Essentially, the court Howard believed that only the wild and barbarian was pure and good, and Lovecraft believed that only civilization was good. Interesting. I have not used the trickster card yet, no. But that definitely reflects in their stories quite a bit, especially I've been reading Lovecraft on Thursday nights. We just finished Shadow of Innsmouth. And you can really see that he does believe civilization is good. And the only good, really. In his writing, it really shows. I haven't read a whole lot of Conan. What are you saying there, Super? You came back. Welcome back, Super. Dist, you don't happen to speak Spanish, do you? I've got a very nice fellow in my YouTube channel who speaks Spanish. Oh, you lived in Nicaragua for 3 years. Nice. And he comes in and talks to me, and then I have to use my Google Translate, my phone, to figure out what he's saying. It's a thing. You're going to... Okay, and he's going to bed now. Buenas noches. And forgive my terrible... I wasn't saying you had to follow me anywhere else. I appreciate you following me wherever you follow me. I'm just explaining why I asked. Ah, fuck, spiders. That's not my... Oh, well, whatever. Ooh, I can snipe the spiders. Well, now there's an idea. Okay, I can't snipe this one. Oh, fuck it. Just die, bastard, die. I hate spiders. Someone needs to pull me away from getting into arguments with dumbasses on Katie Did's channel. Jesus, that woman and fellowship-hating acolytes who attend her videos are raging cunts. Ooh, that sounds interesting. It's dark. I can't see shit. Yeah. All I have to say, Jock, is... That's not necessarily a bad thing, Dist. is you choose to fight with those people. I don't know why you would, but that is your choice. You're not going to change their minds. Really? Yeah, I'm sure it's not. I'm not a big fan of arguing with idiots myself. I'm just going to build another tent. I need sticks again, don't I? Fucking sticks. I really can't wait until I get a lamp or something. Oh, there's that other spider. Sounds a lot like an elk, don't it? His fiancée, portrayed by Zellweger, was my friend's high school English teacher. Oh, interesting. The movie came out. She said they really toned Howard down. I need more sticks. Where to put the sticks? Howard used to scream and yell as he was writing scenes. Wow. Ah, fuck. I hate you. Come here. I hate you specifically. Okay, he's dead. Who's next? I like your gunpowder. I hate you. And I'm cold. I have not heard of that, I don't think. I would have to look that up. I need some rocks now. Gonna build a fireplace. Hellblade 2. I have not played that. I don't know if I've heard of it, come to think of it. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. I've probably heard of it, but it didn't maintain in my brain, you know? I'm getting old. Oh. No worries, Jock. This is a safe place to rant about idiots. You know that. Yeah, what'd you think, Ogre? Did I read okay? Pretty short but beautiful game about Norse and Celtic mythology. Ooh, through the lens of psychosis. That sounds very interesting. Huh. I will have to put that on my list. Alright, so I should be headed straight for this Bastille of Agility. Must be there. I do put it. Oh my god. I can't imagine hearing me at 1x speed. Oh. Well, now how am I supposed to get up there? Did they forget to put the rest of it down here? I mean, I can probably build some... I don't know if I can build stairs that tall. I don't think I can jump there from anywhere around here. Let's see here. Take a few more steps over here. Yeah, I'm supposed to be right on top of it. I go 2x, but then it reaches the bit 2. Yeah, I would sound absolutely terrible at 2x. I can't think I sound very good at 1x or 1.5x, so. That's interesting. I can't jump that high. That's not happening. Two x speed is life. Felix, could you give me a little space here? I don't suppose I can climb a tree. Never tried. Even if I could, I don't think it would climb me that high. So you said that was Hellblade 2? Huh. Okay. I'll put that on my list over here. Anybody else played Hellblade around here? I don't know, maybe I just try to build some stairs. End up denuding most of a forest if I do that, but I mean, worth a shot, I suppose. Come here, Felix. You do have an axe on you, yes? Yes. Why is yours a 79? What's mine? Mine should be above 79. I'll have to check. Go get some trees, Felix. No, you're just tied. Go on, go get some trees, Felix. Yes, Felix has now gotten his own style. Because I forced him to. He is now also being quite useless. Go on, cut down some trees. What are we missing? Wood bundles. All right. All right. Watch Felix kill me with a tree. Is he worried he'll get his boots wet and not get any rice pudding? I have no idea. Half the time I think he just does things to piss me off. Okay, so I would like to... Those aren't stairs. Don't think I can do this in 4, can I? I'm gonna have to do it in like 6 or something. The pokey little Felix. Alright, so back to the trees. Oh wait, trees and sticks? Trees and sticks. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I'll give them a shot either way. Even if they don't work, I appreciate the attempt. Felix, I swear, you're a pain in the ass. You go with the 9 donuts there. Well, Felix, I don't know how you pulled it off, but that's a magic trick, all right. There we go. Sticks and wood bundles. Oh, hello. Flowers. Of course, now that I need sticks, I can't find them. I mean, there's one way to see if they work. That's to try to redeem them. All right. I try very hard not to complain too much about Felix because he's trying his best. He's just a very poorly ran AI. But sometimes he irritates me. All right. Please. Nope. We need a crude upper floor. Damn, that doesn't work. Okay. Maybe I can do it with that. I can! Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah, you can't go through that yet. Duh. Alright, more wood, more sticks. Well, I'm just trying to build a tower of stairs. I'm not trying to do too much in the way of feats of engineering. We'll see how I do. I like that they gave us arches now. And the arches will hold up things, so we'll see how high I can go. Ow. Sticks! Who knew I'd be so excited to see sticks and it's not even the band? That was a terrible joke, I apologize. I know, it'll be interesting to see how far I can go with this. Crap. I accidentally used a potion. Alright. So now I need... Hold the line. Felix isn't always on time. Place the crude stair here. Oh, I need it to go the other way. There we go. And then... No, crap. Need to move that. That should actually go here. And then... Might go ahead and make an arch. Put the arch here. There. I'm probably going to need another arch here. And I need to eat. Alright, so I'm gonna need more sticks and more wood. On the plus side, there's plenty of wood. It's actually the sticks I'm more worried about. Whoop. Alright, let's add this to our little party. Okay. Probably going to want to place another arch here. Probably making more of this than I need, huh? Well, maybe not. Because I do want to make sure it's well supported. Oh boy. That's gonna take a while. Question is it bigger to take bigger trees, which give you more wood, but you take longer to chop, or smaller trees, which give you less wood, but take less time? Sorry, Felix. What about trees, Robust? You're just trees. I'm just talking about the big trees or the little trees. Alright. That should get me a little higher. Felix, it always creeps me out when you beat me up. So I want to place stairs here. Alright, so if I put... Need to place that there. No, I did not. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. least easily fixed. I may not need so many arches. Let's find out. So which of these do I think are superfluous? I can't say the word right now. Superfluous? I don't know. So as a woman of culture, oh God. I like Skarsgård. I really like him a lot. That said, not a fan of this look at all. I understand to some degree why they had to change the look. But at the same time, and maybe it's just because I'm old and I remember the original, and I don't think it needs to be remade. I am not a fan of remakes at all. Not unless you're genuinely remaking something to use. Hold on, I'm being flagged down. Uh-huh. Do you want to tell everybody else? 1 second, we have a special guest.
No, we don't. Special, very special guest. Nonetheless. So, from what I know, as far as the Crow movie goes, or this Skarsgård one goes, this is the way that it's leading. The way that, well, rather the look that's been, you know, what's it called, marketed, whatnot. That's gonna be the look throughout most of the movie, and then he's supposed to take on the more iconic look. Supposed to take on a more iconic look towards the end of the movie, which means they're setting this up for a franchise, which is annoying. There's also some things that happen in the trailer that's not supposed to happen in the series as it is.
Really?
Yes. His girlfriend's supposed to die. Her soul is sent to hell forever.
Down?
In this movie, he's on a journey to save her.
What?
I don't know. She's supposed to, you know, go through the whole eternal damnation thing. That's the original lore. That's the comics and the original movies, like the 90s movies. But this movie, they decided, you know, we're gonna turn it into like two junkies get out of rehab and then go on like a binge-ish spree and basically just sit around for the most part, getting like high and talking about how much they love each other. Then one of them dies, sort of, and then the other becomes the Crow and then goes to save her. And for those that know the lore of the Crow, once his job is done, he's dead. Like, or basically his soul is given. He gives up his soul, and, you know, or rather his soul is put to rest after his job is done, after the vengeance has been seen. It's they changed so much shit, and it's gonna piss off so many people.
We're getting closer, but still very far away.
So there's that.
Yeah, his soul's at peace. Not he's dead, but his soul's ready to rest.
Yeah, that's what I said. His soul is put to rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I slipped up on those words there.
So yeah, and you're right. It does look way too clean. It's supposed to feel more gritty.
Yep. I like the 90s grunge, like goth grunge look that they had. Brandon Lee, I don't think anyone can encapsulate it as good as Brandon Lee. Also, the dialogue in this new movie, it's so fucking muffled and shit like that. it's so bad.
At least from the trailer.
Like Skarsgård's crow looks like like the fusion dance between Pete Davidson and Machine Gun Kelly.
No, they really can't replicate that soundtrack.
It's not the same at all. Just if you're gonna go see the movie, just go in expecting to be absolutely pissed, and you might be a little less pissed. Because, according to a lot of people, Skarsgård killed his role as Skarsgård would. But you got to keep in mind, if you are the one actor in a movie that's carrying the entire shit show, you might not. I mean, you're gonna look good, but the movie's still gonna be bad. It still tarnishes your career. Kind of like that Damsel movie. Angela Bassett's career is kind of like that shit's shot.
See Henry Cavill, yeah. Cavill's not been doing so hot with picking his roles lately. But how much of that is a function of them not being able to pick good roles as much as it is that the roles that are out there suck?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not a Hollywood insider. That'd be like, you know, Gary and Frank Gore and whatnot. So.
Yeah, I was actually really interested in that Argyle movie until the reviews really came out, and I've seen some of the clips from it. Now I really have no desire. Which is sad, because I really enjoyed the Kingsman movies. I like that kind of humor. Where's that going? You know, I'm pretty okay with movies not having sequels anymore. I would like them to make one good movie, like a really good movie. And then after you do that a couple times, then you can start making sequels. But right now, I think they need to go back to practicing just making one good movie. Right. Not everything needs to be a cinematic universe. Ah! Cool, I'm weighed down by wood. And we'll put some stairs here. Why aren't my stairs turning the right direction? There we go. But back to the Crow, where Sarah, she's the audience eyes in the first and second movie. She's completely left out. I mean, that's the problem with the trailer, is maybe she's still there and they left it for a surprise. But at the same time, who knows? Look, just don't break my tower. That's all I ask. Hey, we're getting closer. We can almost get to that. Oh shit, when did my ankle get broke? For a tower of agility, this really isn't, or a bastille of agility. This is taking less agility and more engineering. Uh-oh, what'd you say? I didn't think I had any moderation controls on. I might have to go turn them off. I'm generally all for letting people just say whatever, you know? Said the actress playing Shelley is not as attractive, and Zoe Kravitz was not available. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I know a lot of people who will be disappointed if it sucks. Or when it sucks, depending on how you want to say that. Depends on how much of a pessimist you are. But I love messing with people who are talking about Shelley being race swapped and replying, and they race swapped Eric too. You just like to mess with people. I mean, personally, for the most part, I don't give a shit about race swapping unless, you know, like, race was actually important to the character. I do care when they make a big deal about it, though. Uh-oh. Am I losing connection to the server? No, I think we're okay. Hold on, we need to take a nap there, buddy. Where'd I put that tent? It was right over here somewhere, wasn't it? Oh, it's just you. Oh no, I took the tent down. I need to put the tent back. That's what's going on. Well, if he's gonna leave all this wood around. Yeah, and race stopping due to BS double standards, yeah. I mean, 9 times out of 10, if you race swap someone, I'm probably not actually going to notice. Modded again. The fucking mod! What the hell? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Interesting. I'm not seeing where. Do. Excuse me. Oh, I'm not seeing anything in the chat that says you were modded out. Yeah, it may not be going through because I don't see it in the chat where it says you were modded out. Crap. Now I'm going to have to walk slowly all the way back over there. Oh, there's my tower. I'm almost there. What I said was people got pissed. Catwoman was race swapped with Zoe Kravitz, and I was like, does no one remember Eartha Kitt? And yeah, I don't... Eartha Kitt, it was a great one. Not to mention Halle Berry. I don't know how good she was. I don't know that I ever watched her Catwoman. But Catwoman's one of those, I don't feel like the race is particularly important to her character, you know? I'm sure someone will correct me if they feel differently. Catwoman, important if she's white or black? Catwoman, important if she's white or black? Yes?
I get it. Eartha Kitt played Catwoman well. However, Catwoman is white.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Why?
Why does the race matter?
Yes.
Because that's how she was created. And Selena Kyle has always been a white woman.
But does that really matter to her character? I mean, other than...
No, her skin tone doesn't matter to her character. Like, Bruce isn't going around saying, you know, I love that, you know, the main facet of Catwoman that I really appreciate is her skin tone. Like, Bruce isn't saying that, but
shit, I'm out of sticks.
She was because of how characters are created or how they're envisioned by, like, you know, the creator, changing it first off without the creator's, like, you know, permission or anything like that. That tends to piss fans off of these IPs.
Right, but if she's acted like if another Eartha Kitt was to come by and act her, would people really be pissed off?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I'm forgetting the guy's name from the Halo series. He's originally a white guy, but they brought in a black guy to play the role. And a black dude does a good job according to people, but well, for one, it's the Amazon Halo series, so it's a shit show anyway. But also, people are still like, but that's not what the character looks like.
Now you see, I do understand to some degree being upset about it, but at the same time, I think sometimes people get too upset. I mean, like, I think they'd get over it as long as it was well acted. Or at least they used to be able to. Have people really become that radicalized that they can't now?
I don't think it's that people are radicalized. I think it's that people now have the ability to vocalize it to a wider audience of people to listen. It's like, you know, back in the early stages of the internet, you just jump on a forum and it'd just be an echo chamber for the most part. Now we have, like, you know, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and shit like that. We can get on these platforms, YouTube, and you can say that shit, and all discourse is welcome. It's not just like, you know, this one forum that you got to go find on like some podunk ass website or anything like that.
I wouldn't say all discourse is welcome because let's face it, some people definitely don't want discourse. But
Well, no, when I say all discourse is welcome, I don't mean that in like, you know, in like the personal sense. I mean in the sense of like Twitter, you're gonna see some stupid shit regardless. Regardless to you wanting to see it or not, it's welcome there.
right, okay. Well, you mean it can be said. Okay, interesting.
Because there were people that had issues with Halle Berry playing Storm. They're like, Storm is far darker, and that whole short hair shit don't work. People didn't like that. People didn't like the fact that Hugh Jackman was too tall to play Wolverine.
Did Wolverine have some Napoleon complex?
No, Wolverine doesn't really make too much of a big deal about his height. He's like 5'3", if I remember correctly, 5'5", something like that. You're taller than he is.
Oh, I guess for me, I left my phone on the charger and ran to the restroom. I came back to the last sentence of Obsidian Ramp. I mean, I guess I can't really speak too harshly since we all know how I feel about The Lord of the Rings and Liv Tyler.
Yeah. Liv Tyler played Arwen. Arwen, there we go.
And they gave her a much larger fucking role than she. Oh, I'm not gonna get started.
But I mean, that's changing. That's changing like the character's like role as opposed to the character's physiology.
Yeah.
So I understand a lot of the arguments that a lot of people make is like, I mean, this person who's not the same skin tone or the same build as the character that they're portraying played the role really well. That's cool, fine, and dandy. But the idea of taking a character that already exists in a different medium and then translating it into something that you want it to be as opposed to what it already was is what rubs people the wrong way. They want to see the actual character, like, you know, playing these roles. Kind of like, you know, that's when a lot of people lost their mind about Henry Cavill playing Superman. I mean, initially the people were like, I don't know, might not work, but he played the role really well. He played Dark Superman really well. It was depressing as fuck, but he made it work. People love him as Superman. People love Dean Cain as Superman, and people have issues with Dean Cain too. They're like, you know, they said he was too tan. There were people who knew that he was Japanese, part Japanese, and they were just like, no, we need like all American white ass Superman. You know, people that had problems with that. So,
Oh, people are retarded.
yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, I think it's possible for people to get over it because, again, you look at Dean Cain. People love him as Superman,
Right.
despite him not being like, you know, white parents completely.
What am I missing? Sticks. Fucking sticks.
Oh, there are people that have. There are even people. I mean, look, there are people that have problems with what's that kid's name? Ezra Miller.
Well, of course they have Ezra Miller.
Well, I mean, aside from Ezra Miller being a menace to the human like species in general, or a blight on the name that is the human species, people are like, oh, he really loves the Flash, so on and so forth. But then you see him play the role, and not only does he play the role terribly, he also looks bad. He doesn't fit the build that is the Flash. Flash has some bulk on him. At least if he's supposed to be playing Barry Allen. Wally West is a little smaller, but Wally West still has more muscle on him than what Ezra Miller has. And people were pissed that they were like, no, that costume looks like shit. He's too small. He's too thin, so on and so forth.
Mr. Drell says Miller was miscast. He didn't look like a runner.
Not at all. He can't run. That open arm ass fucking whirlwind run that he does. That shit's weird.
I've A lot of problems with the Flash, mostly because we keep ignoring Wally in favor of Barry.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about Barry is Barry though is that Barry has been the Flash for generations. And by generations, I mean like I think from what the 80s forward, something like that. 80s to like the mid-aughts, something like that.
I wouldn't know the answer to
My
this
timeline
question.
might be wrong there, but nonetheless, Barry had his stint. Who was the first? It was Jay Garrick, then Barry, I believe. Or no, it was Jay Garrick, then Wally, then Barry.
They could have cast
damn
Bruce Jenner as Flash. Maybe
could've
once
cast
upon a
Bruce Jenner,
time.
yeah.
Huh?
I said, yeah, they could have cast Bruce Jenner. But nonetheless, no, it was Jay Garrick, then Barry Allen, then Wally West. Because
This says Barry was before Wally.
yeah, because then like Barry did the whole run himself into the Speed Force to save the timelines or some stupid shit. Because I hated Crisis on Two Earths. I hated Infinite Crisis. I hated I hated every single event they did to basically reset the universe, basically.
But Wally was the fastest.
Wally was the fastest. Then they gave the entire access to the Speed Force to Barry Allen. And then, Eobard Thawne popped up, and his whole like Thawne hates Flash because Thawne wouldn't exist without, or Thawne hates Barry because Thawne wouldn't exist if Barry didn't do some stupid shit, basically. So his whole existence is just suffering. Nonetheless.
Silver says he likes Ship as Barry Allen. I don't know who that is.
I want to say, was that the live action TV show? The one from like the 70s, I believe, 70s or 80s, somewhere in there. Or it might have been the 90s that show was running. It was really short-lived. Much like Barry Allen's sex life. I think
Oh dear Lord.
unless that was one of the voice actors.
Optimist. Hell, I remember 90s Flash with the velvet suit, one season.
Yeah, one season. Yeah. It was a 90s series. You know what's funny? You want to hear something funny?
Go ahead.
We have access to watching that right now. Like I don't know what fucking streaming platform it might be on, but if we go over to Walmart, they got the DVD.
Oh, nice.
They got the DVDs. I contemplated so many times picking that shit up. Every time I walk past the DVDs, I'm like, I could get this shit right fucking now, but I don't want to waste the $14. I think it's actually less than $14.
It's only that much. Jesus.
That
It's
shit
dated, but not bad.
sucks.
Came back as Barry's dad on WB.
People like Grant Gustin as the Flash. I couldn't say that I'm a complete fan of his. I like Barry Allen with like some actual build on him.
Apparently it's on something called Archive. I've not seen that, so. As far as streaming.
And even wilder thought than the 90s Flash series is that there was a Captain America series.
Was there?
Yes.
Holy shit, we're here.
And it was some cheeks. It was some absolute cheeks. This man ran around with a translucent shield. He died. He threw that shit like a fucking frisbee. He didn't fling this shit like how Chris Evans does in the MCU.
Uh-huh.
He threw this shit like a fucking frisbee, like this.
Oh, God.
He didn't. He just, kind of tossed it. It was so fucking funny.
Kindred was the Vampire the Embraced TV series, the same creators 90210 and Melrose Place. I remember those, but I remember hearing about them, but I never actually watched any of those.
I watched some of it and don't remember any of it. Both of them.
I can't put that there? Why not? All right, hold on.
70s hipster pacifist Captain America. Yes. Basically that. There were a lot of wild ass shows. A buddy of mine and we went on like this whole it wasn't a drunken bender. We just what we tend to do almost every weekend when I stayed in Atlanta was we'd go to Popeyes.
Oh, hippie, not hipster.
Yeah, hippie, my bad. Hippie pacifist. But what we would do is we'd either go to like Popeyes or Sonic's or some other fast food, or not even necessarily fast food. Sometimes we go to a Chinese restaurant, something like that, get some food. We go back to his house and we watch some shit. Like it could be some wild ass shit online, like some unheard of fucking TV show, or it'd be some wild ass anime or something like that. And yeah, there was that fucking Captain America series that we found out about. We watched some clips from Ferrigno's Hulk. We watched some clips from
Igby Goes Down. Great movie.
Oh man, I'm so mad I'm drawing a blank on her name.
Hey, Lockjaw, thank you so much for giving me the like. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad you enjoy the content. I really appreciate that too.
What's the woman's name that played in the Wonder Woman TV show?
Linda Carter?
Linda Carter, there we go. We watched some of the Linda Carter Wonder Woman. Watched a Japanese Spider-Man. That shit was so goddamn funny. Because the suit comes out of a watch, it flips around and then falls on him, and then he's just in the suit.
The suit comes out of a watch? What?
What?
The suit comes out of a watch.
Yeah, the suit comes out of a watch. Also, that's something that's iconic to Barry Allen, is that his suit is inside of a ring.
Suit is inside of a ring.
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't need to make sense.
I didn't say a word, did I?
No, but that response basically oozed that it doesn't make sense. Nonetheless, like Clark Kent is the size of the same phone booth that he steps into. He changes into Superman almost instantly without breaking anything.
He's Superman.
Without breaking anything. No, I mean, I get it, but I'm saying the man steps into a booth that he can barely turn in, and I'm just like, all right, you know what? Acceptable. Although it still baffles me that like phone booths have 4 glass walls and nobody sees the motherfucker turn into a tornado and then just step out in the fucking blue in a blue suit, some red trunks. Come on now.
Oh, I like to think it's a commentary on how self-absorbed most people are, and they're not paying attention.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fun fact, the creator of Wonder Woman was a polyamorous BDSM aficionado that also invented the polygraph?
I know what the polygraph is.
Truth detector, or lie detector.
Mm-hmm. That's impressive.
It's very...
What a fucking robust life that individual lives, huh?
Right. Lived. He's probably dead by now.
No, he's gonna die tomorrow. Nonetheless. Yeah, Japan created some wild ass shit too.
Yeah, but they also had a bomb dropped on them, so that's not too surprising. 2 bombs. Yes, you're right.
Everybody always forgets the second. No.
Well, to be fair, you would think one was enough.
We're America, baby. One isn't enough. We need to make sure. Look, we hit. What's the common phrase? Once for the bulk, twice for the remains.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
I have no words.
You shouldn't have turned the mic on. Nonetheless, yeah, everybody tends to forget that.
I am
second
currently
bomb.
regretting
It's
my
like,
choices in life. You're not wrong.
the first bomb dropped, then Godzilla happened, more than likely, or at least the idea of Godzilla happened. Then the second one dropped, and then Godzilla happened, and then people were like, "Oh shit, Godzilla came through after the bombs." And usually the bombs they basically meld together somehow and become just Hiroshima. Everybody forgets about Nagasaki, but
Yes, Robust points out that Nagasaki was small time. It was a small bomb, but it was higher yield.
much like how everybody forgets about the second plane that hit the towers.
It's just like nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
There's only one Spanish Inquisition that we know of.
Yes, but nobody expects it.
No one ever expects them.
Hello, Kenny. How you doing?
Man, the 70s, 80s, 90s had some good ass shows though. Like we had Knight Rider.
Knight Rider was good.
Knight Rider was my shit. We had MASH,
Loved MASH.
Magnum PI, Starsky and Hutch.
We were talking about why the Japanese come up with such wild stuff sometimes.
A-Team.
The A-Team.
Hell
Yeah, A-Team was good.
And my boy B.A. Baracus. I said Magnum PI. I'm thinking of something else right now. God damn it, what was that one show? Oh no,
MacGyver.
MacGyver. There we go.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking of.
I love
Oh my
MacGyver.
God, there's another one. But yeah, MacGyver is another one. We had Doogie Howser. That
Kung
was good.
Fu.
The
We
what?
had some of the best cartoons too.
Yeah. And those are just the live shows, like the cartoons. You had, the entire catalog of Hanna-Barbera.
Ocean Quest, Quantum Leap, yeah.
Quantum Leap, hell yeah. I forgot. I'm mad I forgot about
Wasn't it Sequest?
I'm retarded.
Is that what you're thinking of, about?
C-Lab?
No, Sequest.
Sequest sounds familiar too. Yeah, C-Lab, Sequest, Johnny Quest. Ocean Quest?
That's what Robust said was Ocean Quest, but Sequest is something else. See, Dist remembers that. I liked Sequest. It was good.
See, back in the gap, right? Way back in the gap, before I was born, and partially before you were born as well. We had companies that would put out like just bangers after bangers. Like you had Hanna-Barbera, you had Rankin and Bass. I'm forgetting who it is, who's behind. Well, I mean, you had the Japanese behind Voltron and whatnot. But you had,
Voltron was so damn good.
yeah, it was. You had all this good shit, and obviously Japan had their shit coming out as well. They got translated, and wasn't fucking politicized for no damn reason. Looking at you, Funimation. But yeah, like that's just like the 70s and 80s. I didn't even get to like the 90s yet,
Yep.
where we had the one series that a lot of people forget about, but I never forgot about because it's one of my favorites, Dragonflies. That shit slaps.
I don't remember that.
Oh, there's also Curse of the Black Pearl. Curse of the Black Pearl was good. Not Curse of the Black Pearl. That's the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
That's what I thought. You're thinking that Dagger, Pirates of Dark Water.
Pirates of Dark
God,
Water.
I
That's
love
what it
that.
was. That shit was so good. Oh man. Yeah, Pirates of Dark Water, Mummies Alive. A lot of people forget about that.
Gargoyles.
Gargoyles, obviously. Oh yeah, I think Keith David's going to be at Fan Expo too.
Oh, cool.
Now I have seen him in person. Like I think it was at MomoCon, probably a decade or so ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he charges out the fucking ass for autographs.
Oh, so what you're saying is there's really no reason to go see him.
Yeah, essentially. But then again, he has hit that prestige where his agent's gonna take advantage of people in the financial department.
Gargoyles and playing Star Trek: The Next Generation for years,
Yeah,
just like
TNG.
XCOM 2.
Frickin' Mighty Max. That goddamn show. That game was garbage, but that show was good.
Want to see how much I can age myself with Yell. How many of you guys remember Kids Incorporated?
I do. Like, I didn't
Denver the
grow up
Last
with it.
Dinosaur. Oh shit.
I didn't grow up with it, but I remember it, huh?
Denver the Last Dinosaur.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's really old, Slazy, because I am old. How you doing?
I remember Dino Babies.
I remember the dinosaur TV show.
Not the mama. Then the series ends with a meteor.
That was the perfect ending.
That's
It really fucking was. I don't give a
It's
shit
one of
what
the best
anybody
endings you could
says.
ever give something that is historical fiction. Or was it Is it called historical fiction or is it fictional history?
Oh.
Either way, like that's one of the best endings you could give something like that.
How am I going to get up there now? I'm just climbing up.
You had a waterfall going on there.
I think they had the ending prepared in case of cancellation.
Makes sense.
Not a bad idea.
Not at all.
I'm creating the Tower of Babylon, Sleazy. Actually, no, I'm just trying to get up there. God damn it, I need more sticks. Well, at least I can get down fast. I don't have to walk. They did go with a bang. That was one of the last Henson projects, you're right. I love Jim Henson. And I look at the stuff I was raised with and I wonder how so many of the people my age came out such pussies.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. That's a good show. I hate Bill Nye as a person though.
Not as good as Beekman's World. Beekman's World was better.
Uh-huh. Just like Sesame Street was fun back in the day.
Really? I'm not in the mood for you, dude.
The mystique of puppet play is mostly gone.
The mystique of what?
The mystique of puppet play is mostly gone.
I disagree. I think the problem is you don't have the people who are willing to be creative with them anymore. Yes, Bill Nye the commie propaganda guy. And yes, Mr. Wizard was absolutely the GOAT. I just remember growing up and being told how we were all latchkey kids and we had to be tougher because we had to rely on ourselves more and blah, 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 blah.
No problem with that.
How late was the late night action figure show? Kablam? Ah, it sounds vaguely familiar.
Kablam's in the 90s.
There you go.
Kablam was so damn good. It was basically like an amalgam series. It had a whole bunch of different shows different series tied to it. You remember Prometheus and Bob?
I did.
There you go.
I liked the Prometheus and Bob. That was
Prometheus and
hilarious.
Bob, Action League now. Forgetting the name. I think it was Life with Loopy was another one.
Oh, I remember that too. That was funny. Yes, Mr. Drow, we absolutely can do that. I would be absolutely, or Mr. Drow, Silver Ogre, I would be completely fine with replacing Bill Nye with Bill Nye. Ah, shit, I can't jump. Way down. What am I weighed down by?
Another TV series that people tend to forget because it sort of flew under the radar. The Men in Black animated series.
Why was there a Men in Black animated series?
Don't know, but that shit was fucking baller. That was one of the better. It was basically like it functioned like a procedural.
Tiger Sharks? Ooh.
Oh yeah, you know I forgot about those shows like Street Sharks,
Silverhawks? Yes, Silverhawks.
Silverhawks, obviously TMNT, the classic Ninja Turtles with Uncle Phil as Shredder, Avery Jones. Mega Man, that was a good series.
Nah, I can't do it like that. I need to do it the other way.
SWAT Cats, Biker Mice from Mars. Two other shows that were really good.
I miss Megatron as a hacker. Yes, the Mario show with Lou Albano.
Oh man, had the banger of an outro. I love that show. And my man just start breaking it down. The outro, I loved it. That was a brilliant show.
Absolutely was.
Sonic the Hedgehog was great. Sonic Underground was great. Earthworm Jim was that fucking slap. The Tick, man. Listen, everybody born before 2000s was absolutely spoiled. We got some of the best shit that I guess the current media has to offer.
One most people don't remember is the Godzilla TV show with Heat, based off of that god awful. Yeah,
Okay,
I tried not to remember that.
I remember that one. Where the Godzilla they had in the series was not to scale the same one they had in the Broderick movie.
Yeah.
And also that Godzilla was like a good girl. A heroine, I guess you could say. Heroine. She was a drug. But, if anybody were to speak any ill on the classic Godzilla cartoon, I'm slapping the fuck out of them. I don't care how much you don't like Godzuki. That shit was a banger of a series. And I won't actually slap the fuck out of you. I'm just saying. That's how much I don't like you at that moment.
No, that sucks. Because I'm going to have to figure out how to get back up here. I need at least one more layer up there. I just rewatched the 1956 Godzilla King of Monsters with Raymond Burr, Perry Mason. It holds up, yeah. There was nothing wrong. Godzuki was adorable. I don't care what anybody says.
And Godzuki.
Okay, so I have the wood bundles. It's just sticks I'm missing. Okay. Probably could use a couple more wood bundles too.
In the 90s, also got Ed, Ed and Eddie, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Johnny
Yep.
Bravo, Dexter's Lab.
It's like, what do kids have now, really?
We had Samurai Jack as well. Then we got a relatively weak outro, or a relatively weak final season for Samurai Jack. But I like the very end of it, where he wants to bring Ashi back with him, where he wants to save Ashi, but he can't because she's a part of Aku, and if you kill Aku, then you basically do away with her as well. And he goes back to his time. And I was like, oh look, he made it back to the past. Shout out.
Did I go down there? No, I haven't gone down there. I should go down there. Not right now, though.
I think the same people that did the Godzilla, the 90s Godzilla cartoon, were the same people that did the Men in Black series.
Possible.
Cartoon.
What do kids have now? Puberty blockers in pre-K. Oh, God.
Oof. Fucking oof. You know, it's saying something when you can basically point out some of the best shows that kids have nowadays on one hand alone. And this is stretching from the 2010s to now.
They don't have much anymore. Last thing on TV I really was Adventure Time, and I think that ended in 2018.
Adventure Time, it got really garbage once they bullshit retcon whatever the fuck they did with the Lich King.
Last kids cartoon that seemed really good was Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb was actually really brilliant. I will give credit to, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Disney has some bangers back in the 90s and early 2000s. But
Regular show was good.
regular show was good. Yeah, fuck. What was the name of that show? The Adventures of Gumball. That show was good. But there's usually, like, if I stop watching a series, it's either A, I don't have time to keep watching it, or B, something happens in the storytelling that completely turns me off of it. And for Adventure Time, it was when they were building up the Lich King to be one of the deadliest villains that Finn ever faces. Then they turn him into a fucking worm and he just fucks off. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm out of here. And they did the same thing with Ruby, where Jean's Pyrrha basically gives up her life, and Jean is completely distraught about it, and he was going through his whole hero arc, and then, like, you know, he failed himself in protecting his girlfriend. So she died, and now he's going through his shit, and then, like, you know, Montium dies. And then they just completely do whatever the fuck they want. Like, Blake, I can basically pinpoint every character, the main characters at least at this point. Like, Ruby's still annoying. Whis is probably the most interesting, but they don't do anything with her. Blake, she does literally nothing. A war is going on in her hometown, and she's just sitting back like, I can't do anything. I don't know what to do. Like, you stupid bitch! It's your fucking war. You do something about it. And then fucking Yang is like, she lost an arm and now she's on like her destructive streak. It's like, fucking, this is stupid.
I have no idea what he's talking about at this stage.
It's that, you know, Ruby, that Rooster Teeth series.
Oh.
That. Funny enough, I also bowed out of Red versus Blue once they turn Church into a ghost, and then they are into a, like, you know, basically this conscience. Then he would just basically stick around with Tex the whole time. And then they gave him a body and they took it back from him, turned him into a guy. Like, I got so fucking lost. I was like, all right, I'm done. And then with there's something else. Oh, the Legend of Korra. That's right. Goddamn. Legend of Korra was relatively good, right? Mm-hmm. It still pisses me off. They took away Lin Beifong's bending abilities. And Lin Beifong is the daughter of Toph, who is the blind earthbender from The Last Airbender. And Toph is basically, she is libertarian through and through. Like, she fucks the hell off and goes and lives in a forest somewhere. And she's largely undeterred by the government as it is. And I'm like, I like that life. But her daughter ends up basically joining the authoritarians. And through her process of rising up the ranks, I think she becomes like a lieutenant general or something like that. Through all of this shit, she ends up getting her bending abilities taken away from her. And I was like, this would be some great ass storytelling. Like, you know, she now has to go, she goes home because she basically has no, she essentially lost her gun and badge.
I need more sticks.
Like she essentially lost her gun and badge, so that makes some good storytelling for her to show back up to her mother and let her know what's going on. And her mother continues to like basically tell her, you know, this is why I don't trust the government. I don't like them. I don't like the fact that you left to join them and stuff like that. It'd be great storytelling. No, they gave her abilities back a few episodes later. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with this show. That shit sucks. What was the point of making such a fucking baller ass move if you're just gonna undo it? Shortly after, mind you.
Korra destroys the chain of reincarnation.
Yes. Which is absolutely retarded. Retarded. That's like if Buffy were to just like stop slaying. She just stops slaying and just fucks off, dies at some point. I mean, another Slayer would be born.
I mean, every Slayer kind of has to do that at some point, don't they?
Basically. So, and a better example would be that's like if Buffy died in the first season, like when I'm forgetting his name, Master. When the Master bites her and basically kills her. That's like if she just stayed dead, and then it's just like, you know, some 30, 40 years later, and then another Slayer pops up, but we're already in like a fucking hellscape led by the Master.
We didn't mean to ruin Korra for you.
Wait, who's watching Korra?
Silver Ogre.
Oh, he wasn't watching Korra.
Yeah, he was. He was watching the box set.
Oh, well, keep watching it. I mean, that's up to you. I'll let you know this right now. Amon, great villain. Zahir, great villain. Everything else you can kind of ignore. I mean, there might be some nuggets of fun throughout, but anytime Amon and Zahir pop up on the screen, those are the fun moments. Those are the real fun.
It wasn't Memory Hold Feast. It was just the fact that the TV show got so much more popular than the original movie. And the original movie was awesome.
What was that? Oh.
The Buffy movie.
Buffy. Yeah.
With Kiefer Sutherland's father, whose name I can't remember in it, as the Watcher.
Yeah. But hey, look, the TV series gave
Donald Sutherland. Thank you.
Oh, Donald Sutherland. But the TV series gave birth to the career of one of my favorite my favorite TV actor of all time, David Boreanaz. That's my boy. Plays as Angel, then Sealy Booth. And he's in this other series. I forgot the name of it.
Seals.
No, not Seals. Seals. I was gonna name Seals, but no, I think he was on something else alongside Bones towards the end of the series.
Not to my recollection, but
I think it was called The Circle or some shit like that.
I haven't seen the MASH movie, and yes, it was quite good. I love the TV series.
Full Circle, that's what it was called. Okay, it ran alongside Bones towards the end of it. It wrapped up before Bones did, though. And then, huh?
Oh, I was gonna comment to Mr. Drow. I think Bones or Emily Deschanel and Boreanaz both were really the heart of that show.
They were absolutely
their chemistry together was what made the show.
That I would argue they are the Mulder and Scully of the mid-aughts. despite the fact that there aren't really any aliens in Bones. However,
Sweet dreams, Kenny. Thanks for stopping by and have a good night.
However, I would say it's some extraterrestrial shit if you can solve every single case you come across by looking at the the bones, the skeletons. That's pretty impressive.
I mean, that was kind of the point.
I know. Excuse me. But I'm saying it's still that. But yeah, then SEAL Team, I'm going to end up getting that on DVD at some point too, or Blu-ray. Because I am a fan of, surprisingly enough, I'm a fan of, like, you know, military stuff, police procedurals, whatnot.
Why is that surprising?
I don't, why is it surprising? Because I fucking hate the authorities.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you can't enjoy watching the
Correct.
TV shows.
Exactly. You know, when Bones is going on, I mean, yeah, when Bones is going on, I was also watching, you know, NCIS, a little bit of Law and Order.
Very honest, this belt buckles made the show.
Oh yeah, that's right. I still gotta get that other one because I got the cocky belt buckle.
Yeah.
I gotta get that other one. The one with the golden belt buckle with the rifles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get those. Also, I gotta get the two-sided tie. Now he's got the regular. He's got like when he and Bones first met, I believe. And he had just like a regular looking like black FBI tie. Then he flips it upside down when they're in the bar, and it's got like the little
the
design on
lining.
back. Yeah, I gotta get one of those. NYPD Blues, I remember that shit.
NYPD Blues was good. I'm about to go to war with New Bern, Kansas, the home of the nearest Costco. Today is already about as weird as I can handle. I'm not asking any more questions. Yes, I do remember NYPD Blue. Major Dad was in it. Hold on. Oh, forgotten TV shows. Jericho. I vaguely remember that. Not very well.
Jericho.
NCIS needs a rights violation counter on every episode. Save for 24.
Wait, what happened?
He's saying that they need a rights violation counter for every episode.
Yeah. Yeah. They do. Oh, shit.
In my PD Blue, you mean Moonlight butt walk controversy? What?
You know, Silver Ogre, the lexicon of many things that most people don't know. But it sounds funny.
No, I don't want to fall all the way back down. I do not get that reference. Unsure if that's good or bad. I don't get it either.
Hold on. I think I might have to buy SEAL Teams as soon as the full series hits Blu-ray.
Why?
So from the Hollywood Reporter, CBS sued by SEAL Team scribe over alleged racial quotas for hiring writers.
Oh.
Let's see, Brian Beneker, script coordinator on the show, who claims heterosexual white men need extra qualifications to be hired on the network shows, is represented by a conservative group founded by Trump administration alum Stephen Miller.
Oof.
Oops. CBS Studios and its parent, Paramount, have been sued for allegedly carrying diversity quotas that discriminate against white men in what may be the opening legal salvo against efforts to boost diversity and inclusion God, in Hollywood in the wake of the Supreme Court's decision knocking down affirmative action. Damn. Blah, 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 blah. Legends of lawsuit filed in California federal court. Huh?
Leave Garcia alone. And you're thinking of that's not NCIS. That's Criminal Minds.
Criminal Minds, yeah.
Thoughts on Neve Campbell coming back to Scream?
In my honest opinion, Scream can be done and I'll be all right with it. Even despite the fact that Ghostface is my favorite slasher, Scream can be done and I'd be okay with that. But yeah, it's just like all those teams.
Oh right, you should probably. Sorry, I screwed up. There we go. Go ahead.
All of those TV shows, they needed like that one quirky character. Otherwise, it's just boring. It gets boring after a while, is what I should say.
No Wes Craven, no care. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about most horror today.
It's fucking what Criminal Minds had Garcia, NCIS had what's the name starts with a fucking P?
Penelope? No.
Not Penelope. God damn it. Abby. Her name
That
is
does
Abby.
not start with a P.
No, her name is Polly Perrette.
Oh,
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking of P. But yeah, like, you know, they had Abby and NCIS. They had well, now Abby's gone.
Uh-huh.
Actually, the whole main team minus the whole like original team minus maybe McGee and Lance, or not
No,
Lance, but
no,
Vance.
no, don't do it.
Goodbye. Are you playing that game where it's like, you know, you don't look up or don't look down or some shit like that?
No, I'm playing Nightingale.
Nice. But yeah, I think the only two people who are part of the original team, I should say, or the only person part of the original team is just McGee. If we're gonna go all the way back to season 1, because Vance didn't show up to what, 3?
Mm-hmm.
And Ducky passed, which sucks. So then yeah, you just got McGee, Vance, and Mr. Palmer, whose name I keep forgetting his first name. But yeah, Palmer, like the 3 from the original few seasons that are still around. And there's talks of starting like a little, I guess, a spin-off or a one-off for Tony and Ziva.
Yeah. Oh, Vance didn't show up till season 5.
Oh, it was 5? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, he was there quite a while.
No, because Shepard was there from the beginning. She showed up. She showed up
later.
Season 1, I think, or season 2, somewhere around there.
She was like 2 or 3, I want to say. Yeah, and Polly supposedly left because Mark Harmon was a colossal asshole. But I mean,
Yeah.
and Tony got screwed over in the Me Too shit, but he got screwed over on Bull as opposed to on
NCIS.
yeah.
And then Cote de Pablo, she ended up ducking out because she didn't like the direction they were taking Ziva,
Yeah.
as opposed to keeping her as the kind of person she was and tackling them aside. They turned her into more of a damsel, and she wasn't cool with that. Which I'm okay with that position of hers. Like, I would have liked to see where her character goes from there, but I completely understand why she would just walk away from that. It makes sense.
I miss the USA shows. Is that even still a channel? Burn Notice and White Collar were great.
Bro, Burn
and
Notice
Monk, oh my god.
Yes. Burn Notice, Monk, Psych.
Psych
Come
was
on now.
amazing, yeah.
Come on now. Those are absolute bangers. See, and here's the shit that bothers me the most. Is that Burn Notice is the closest we'll get to a proper Nathan and Sully team up. And Michael Weston wasn't even a Nathan Drake character. He was more of like... The cat alone? Stop following the cat sitting off.
No.
Yes.
Okay, we're okay. Hello, Vinny.
But yeah, I love those shows. We don't get good shit anymore. Was it Suits? Was the other show that was pretty good?
Never watched that one.
It was was it Suits or was it White Collar? I think it was White Collar, or probably both of them. Either way, yeah, that shit was good. I liked it. It was a pretty intelligent, like, you know, corporatism eating corporatism series kind of thing. It was pretty good. I think it was, if I remember correctly, a thief ends up becoming like, he becomes like a corpo basically, and he just fucks him over from the inside. It was good. It's good.
White Collar was the first adult show I watched with my mother. White Collar was a con man show.
That's what it was. It was White Collar. That was the one I was thinking of. Fucking Castle.
Never watched that.
Man, Castle's great. Lie to Me is also good.
Lie to Me was good, yes.
Yeah, we just don't get the same kind of bangers anymore, man. Holy shit. Back when TV shows earned their stay power.
Ah, shit, I need more wood. White Collar was a former con man helping an FBI agent.
It was White
That
Collar.
reminds me of The Mentalist.
Oh,
which
man.
was good.
I remember that too.
The original Land of the Lost was good, yeah. Consider we were talking about mid-tier shows that weren't even on major networks. Yeah.
Yeah, this is true.
Nick at Night. I watched so much Nick at Night.
Oh, same.
I loved the Donna Reed show. Father Knows Best.
Mm-hmm.
Father Knows Best. That's a show that doesn't get talked about, and that's probably because it totally breaks the stereotypes of what people thought the 1950s were. The mother was a stay-at-home mother, but she also had a college education.
Yeah, because that's allowed. You can further your education and still be a homebody.
At Green Acres, yeah.
You know what show I wish got more airtime was Warehouse 13.
I vaguely remember that one.
That was a really good show.
Eureka was great, though.
Eureka
that
was
was on
really good.
Sci-Fi.
Eureka was good. Falling Skies is good. I'm mad that Defiant? No, was it a lot? God damn it, I can't remember the name of it because it only got like a season. No, because I think Defiant is that fucking book.
Defiance.
No, Defiance is the book series. I'm thinking of something else then. Hold on.
Firefly was... I liked Firefly, but I think people get a little obsessive over it. The movie was not very good, though. It was very disappointing in terms of the overall character development.
Was it Alliance, I think? No. What the fuck? No, it wasn't Alliance. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, the Face Off show was good.
I cannot remember the name of that fucking show. And that bothers me. Because it was a
Which show?
good series. Oh well.
I don't know what Blake 7 is. Mr. Drow wants you to describe it.
It was basically, I know they hyper emphasize this big ass fucking arch. It kind of looked like that kind of looked like, was it the what are the fucking arches? The Louisville arches? Or something like
You
that.
mean the St. Louis Arch?
Yeah, St. Louis Arch. It was something that looked like the St. Louis Arch in the background for like a lot of the series. And it was basically like humans and aliens coexisting and sort of. And there was a war between the two and some other crazy ass shit was going on. And one of the main characters, this black dude, is having relations with one of the alien chicks. I can't remember like all of the details, but it was leading to somewhere good, and it ended on like one season.
Remember the sci-fi show Alphas? I don't. I think I can reorganize this a little.
You know what else is a good series? I don't think it's gonna get renewed or anything. Enter the Badlands. That was a really good show. Well, it went in a really weird direction anyway by the second season, but it had a really fucking strong start. Holy shit. Yeah, it was all about like, basically as a whole, like it was some post-apocalyptic shit going on, and one guy is kind of like the Immortum Joe of the area, where he had control of like a lot of like the majority of the land, I guess you could say. His right hand man was basically the main character, this dude who's like super skilled in martial arts, and he and his wife were basically like, you know, living a good life, and then some kid shows up who's supposedly the chosen one. He's got like this other, like, I guess, side of him where he like turns into like this crazy ass demon and just kills people when he does so. And the main character, Sonny, he wants to basically get out of that life and that lifestyle, and just like fuck off with him and his pregnant wife. And like, yeah, it just turns into some crazy ass cool story, I should say. And then by the second season, it gets really weird, because the kid that turned into this little beast demon thing, he ended up having some kind of like, I guess, a romantic arc with this girl, and I'm just like, I don't care for this. Can we see what the kid's whole purpose is first? Because the most we know about him is that he turns into like some demon kid and kills people. I want to know more about that before you start pouring on the romance and stuff. Listen, I watch enough Inuyasha for one lifetime to be able to compensate for this kind of shit.
There we go. That'll get me up there, hopefully.
Was that robust that there?
He said, I hated Enter the Badlands when that girl in Fuck Me heels would go into fights and her heels would just vanish and be replaced by heeled boots. I only watched, and then Drow says he only watched Inuyasha because his sister liked it.
Oof.
I only watched a little bit of Inuyasha. It wasn't anything special in my opinion.
Listen, I will give some lenience to those kind of, like, those minor details. Those are things it's like, if you are like a film aficionado, you'd pick up on that stuff almost instantly. But the average viewer isn't going to go, oh wait, did her heels just change? Like, most people won't do that. They'll just enjoy the fight that's going on. Now, you know, with you pointing it out, you kind of ruined the experience for me, you son of a bitch. That's fine. I don't care. I do, you asshole. Nonetheless,
I did it.
Yes, you did it.
I got all the way to the top.
Congratulations.
I killed a lot of trees for this.
Oh.
And all I got was a bunch of essences.
And all I got was this lousy t-shirt and half a mug.
Thanks, Akuma. But I made it. I did it. Oh, Oh my God.
All right, let me see, because I didn't finish this article.
Hi, kitty cat.
Brian Benneker, yeah, alleges in a lawsuit filed in California federal court Wednesday, well, it was a couple weeks ago, that he was repeatedly denied a staff writer job after the implementation of an illegal policy of race and sex balancing, that promoted the hiring of less qualified applicants who are members of more preferred groups, namely those who identify as minorities, LGBTQ, or women. He seeks at least $500K, as well as a court order making him a full-time producer on the series and barring the further use of discriminatory hiring practices.
I would not want to work somewhere where I had to have a court order to be on the job.
Correct.
Fuck that. Give me the money, and I'll find a different goddamn job.
That's kind of the same thing that Gina Carano's going for, right? Where she's like, they're like, in what they're fighting for, like rewards is like her being hired back on as Cara Dune. I'm like, that I wouldn't do that.
Just
you
say you're
know these people hate
bisexual.
you.
That's what I do.
Benneker is represented by America First Legal Foundation. You know that's Trump shit.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Kat. A conservative group founded by Stephen Miller, a White House policy advisor under the Trump administration. The organization has been filing complaints with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission against major companies, including Morgan Stanley, Starbucks, and McDonald's, over corporate diversity and hiring practices that allegedly run afoul of civil rights laws. CBS, which declined to comment, of course. This is the second time that Boreanaz has been involved with the lawsuit involving CBS.
Oh, is he actually involved in this lawsuit?
Well, yeah, he wasn't involved, but his the project he's on is involved. Unless it's just common practice with CBS, like their shit's always getting like slapped somehow by their own people.
Is he already over there?
Wouldn't be surprised. The lawsuit was filed following U.S. Supreme Court's. I missed some shit. Believed to be the first company in the entertainment industry in these crosshairs. Oh, okay, I get it. The lawsuit was filed following the U.S. Supreme Court's decision last year striking down race-conscious admissions in colleges and universities and students for fair admissions versus Harvard. Oh boy. In that case, the group that sued claimed a violation of the 14th Amendment's Equal Protection Clause. Blah, blah, blah. Although the ruling is not directly applicable to companies which are governed by a separate set of federal and state anti-discrimination laws. Get the fucking state out of here. Get the whole
I'm not
government
gonna
out
make
of
it.
here. That do not allow employers to consider race in hiring decisions.
I'll make it over here, maybe.
Several legal experts told the Hollywood Reporter to expect a surge of reverse discrimination lawsuits challenging diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. Bro, that's got to be the funniest shit. We're sick of all you whites. Well, I hope you know that the whites are also the ones in court, right? You saying that you hate us then makes us go to those other people who look like us and then say, hey, these people are doing some real shady shit. It'd look real bad on your resume to know that you're tied to some stupid shit. That's funny as hell. Details instances in which he was allegedly passed up for staff writing positions in favor of black or women candidates who he claims were less experienced than he was and often had no writing credits. I can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
I can absolutely believe that. I mean, you look at a lot of the shit that's stepping out of Hollywood now, it's not pretty garbage. It's very garbage. Like Madam Web is equivalent to The Room for Marvel-based movies. And that's a feat to fucking behold, because at one point in time, people hated the Daredevil movie. And now they're looking at the Daredevil movie as if it's like, you know, Schindler's List.
Why is the cat playing with the...
Because he's retarded.
Closet? Can I voice the unpopular opinion? Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, we'll argue all day, every day. It might be unpopular. We might agree with it, surprisingly. We being I, because I speak for myself. Cat.
Hola, super. Yes, Dave. Madam Web is that bad.
I've seen it. It's
didn't mind the Mr. Drow says I didn't mind the Daredevil movie. Duncan was intimidating as the Kingpin.
Here's my unpopular opinion. At one point in time, I liked that Michael Clark Duncan was playing Kingpin because he could pull off the intimidation. I would have preferred they got somebody that was Kingpin's like actual stature, though. Now that being said, they didn't focus on race in the movie, and that's you know already a bonus. Stop it, race.
See, medic, that is indeed my boyfriend.
I think that's what I
Novio?
like.
Yeah, I think that's Novio. Yeah. See.
Yeah, I think Vincent keeps trying to get into the closet because the light's on. You can't exactly turn that light off. Remember how this house is built?
My cat's retarded.
Yeah, I told you. But yeah, no, I surprisingly I like the Daredevil movie as well. I was not a fan of Colin Farrell's Bullseye. It's a little campy, too campy for me. But I appreciated the movie. Elektra was garbage, but I appreciated the Daredevil movie.
So Deist says the 30-plus-year-old people in the writing rooms right now suck not because they are woke. They suck because they think Hunger Games and Harry Potter are peak fiction. Their teachers were so happy they read anything they enabled them to read to never progress or beyond young adult fiction. I don't necessarily think you're wrong. And I think you definitely have a point. I would say it's a large portion of the problem. And the fact that they've never been taught true creativity. So they don't understand how, even if they are woke, how to put their ideals into a format that anybody can consume without getting pissed off.
Yes, I think what it is, like they don't, like kind of like piggybacking off of that statement. They never read a vast variety of books. They either read what was given to them in school, or they didn't read anything at all. Now you look at, listen, like Amarada has a box full of books that could probably clear one of these bookshelves we have in this room right now. And that's only probably a tenth, not even a tenth of what she actually has. Like I've been in the fucking garage in the shed. There's so many fucking books. There's a whole library in the backyard. It's crazy. And not some little rinky dink ass library either. Like, holy shit. Nonetheless, she reads a lot of stuff, so she can, I can imagine she could come up with a story that's relatively robust, pun intended. Same with me. I don't read as many text-based books as she does, but I read a lot of comics. I read a lot of manga, and I have.
Would you load your gun already? Jesus Christ!
Nope.
Sorry, I'm being attacked.
Nope. But yeah, I've read some text-based books as well. So I think I have some creative chops to which I don't have to rely on, like, you know, outward identifying factors. Like I don't have to worry about skin tone and, like, I guess,
Come here, you assholes.
gender and shit like that in order to tell a story. It's not really necessary. Like the manga I'm writing and drawing
Felix
right now,
is injured.
every character is pretty much interchangeable. Like I can take one character's abilities and apply them to another character, and vice versa, and nobody would even know. Put it that way. Nobody would know that, like, you know, one character was supposed to be one way instead of, you know, the way that they were presented in the final product. And in my opinion, I think that might be the marks of, you know, a good writer, a good character developer, someone who can take characters and just go, okay, I'm going to take this character and apply this character's life to this character, and it's basically swap characters, personalities and lives and stuff like that. It's possible to do that in this series I'm writing. I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying I could.
Yes, you can indeed tell a good woke story, but they don't know how to do that anymore.
Yep. Ever heard of Roots?
Yeah, Roots. My mother was a librarian. I legitimately read every book in my elementary. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I've got to kill this guy.
You know, there's another show that Another, they had surprisingly a good number of like, I guess you could say pro black TV shows in the 90s. Like they had Seabear and Jamal. They had My Brother and Me. There was obviously Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Shit. Please tell me Felix is still alive. Okay, thank God.
Hey Felix. But yeah, they had a decent number of like Living Single. They had a lot of those shows. Martin, another one. The Jamie Foxx Show. Wayans Brothers. Steve Harvey Show. There were a lot of shows back in the gap. They were like, you know, pro-black, for lack of better terms. But they didn't beat you over the head and make you. They didn't put you in a mindset of like, you know, pre-Mecca Malcolm X, where it was like, you know, the white man needs to die. They didn't do that. It was good. It's good storytelling.
Okay, I suppose I better eat real quick before some more things
Thank
pop
you for
out.
that one, Robust. I forgot about Cousin Skeeter. God damn, that was a good show. That was the origin of Megan Good's career.
Who?
Megan Good. She's in a decent number of movies. Primarily movies you haven't watched.
Okay.
Also, you know Bill Bellamy, comedian.
You have to give me a refresher.
Oh, shit. Well, I was gonna say that he voices Cousin Skeeter, the puppet. Hold on, let me see what else he was in, because I can't think of anything off the top of my head. He was also in How to Be a Player, The Brothers, Love Jones, Fast Lane, Kindergarten Cop 2, apparently.
There was a Kindergarten Cop too?
Yep,
I did not know that.
2016. Yeah, there's just not much he was in that you might be familiar with. Oh shit, the Bernie Mac show. That was another good show. Oh, he was in White Collar as well. Look at that. Yeah, he was in a lot of. No, well, have you ever seen Conjuring the Dead?
Gonna go with no.
Okay, then he's in a lot of stuff that you have not seen.
Players Ball, How to Be a Player. He was one of the first MTV VJs along with Russell Brand.
Yep.
I was a very bad teenager. You remember all those books Sheep was just talking about? I spent way more time with those.
She's not wrong.
I was either playing video games, reading books. Actually, that about tells you everything I was doing. I was playing video games or reading books.
Oh man, Love Jones is good.
Shit. I didn't even have to go in there and I cleared that place out. Cool. Except to place video games with anime.
Oh shit! You know what else? Hanging with Mr. Cooper. That was.
I remember
good
Mr.
show.
Cooper.
That was a good show, man. Mark Curry's great.
Didn't oh, what's his name? No, is it Martin Short have a no. Martin had a TV show.
Martin Lawrence.
Yeah.
It was called Martin.
Okay. Yeah.
That one too. Want to know something funny? I'm pretty sure you might have noticed. His girlfriend, Gina, she played one of the songsters in Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh. Hey, Sheep has good choice in women then. You're a unit. I'm sorry. Cthulhu Corn for a reason. Also, what did... I haven't shown him that yet. I loved House Party. House Party was great.
House Party is some fucking fire. Was it 4 movies? Or 5? No, because we don't count those last few, because they had motherfuckers who don't matter in it.
Then your boyfriend called Cooper. No, Sheep. Sheepsidian. Does anybody know what the word sheep is in Spanish?
It's El Cheapo. See. What do you mean a 2023 film? Shut the fuck up, Wikipedia. Who are you talking to? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God.
Ovea?
Fuck me.
Did I say that right? Ovea?
That sounds right. I completely forgot. This shit flew so fucking under the radar.
I'm playing a video game right now, Dave.
This shit flew so
Oveja. Okay.
But this shit flew so under the fucking radar that most people forgot that they made a House Party movie last year.
They what?
They made a House Party movie last year.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
All right, well, I'll let you know again. They made a House Party movie last year.
No. Okay, para mi será tu novio Pablo. Oh?
Kid Cudi was in it. Oh, God.
Okay, for me, it will be your boyfriend Pablo. Yeah, go ahead and call him Pablo. We'll call him Pablo.
What was the production? How much? What was the budget on this movie?
Optimus says it was at LeBron's house, I think. He didn't watch it.
Hold on.
I don't think anybody actually watched it.
Same. How much did this movie cost? I don't care about the fucking gross. God damn it. Production cost, not the gross.
Okay, perdón, Pablo. Yeah. Your name is Pablo now, baby.
No, it's not.
Yeah. In Spanish, you are called Pablo. I think this is just amber, isn't it? It is.
Comics put out an article on it. Says, LeBron James produces one of the worst comedies ever. That's great.
A full squid pony sounds great, Dave.
Cállate la boca.
No, David. I need a better pickaxe. I want to get more rocks. Anyway. I already opened that.
Yeah, so there were only 4.
I'm not in the mood to deal with
Sorry,
that.
not 4. I take that back. There were only 3 House Party movies.
Oh, you don't tell me to shut up. I will shout at you in Bosnian. That's Dave.
Okay, I'll tell you, shut up in English. What?
Who told you to shut up anyway?
Well, holy shit, this guy's still alive.
Who?
Gerard Mixon.
Who?
You know, the one fat black kid who could read German helicopter manuals in
Oh, yeah.
Marine.
Yeah.
Him.
Why wouldn't he still be alive?
He's still the same size.
Okay, you do realize fat people don't automatically die at 40.
No, I could have sworn one of the bigger people. I might be thinking of Disorderlies, but somebody died. One of the bigger people. Well, a number of the bigger people in Hollywood, if you're counting like Chris Farley and John Candy.
Oh. Oh, is that what that means? Disorderlies with the fat boys?
Yes. Yes, that was a fucking banger movie. I loved it.
I am Mexican, then any insults he throws at me, I won't understand.
Fair enough. think it was
Oh,
Darren
God.
Robertson. Yeah, it was Darren Robinson that died.
My chat's becoming a freaking UN meeting.
So Darren Robinson died. That
All we need is
sucks.
unlucky. Darren Robinson died?
Yeah.
Who's that?
He was one of the guys in Fat Boys. Have you seen that movie Disorderlies?
No.
It's a pretty good movie. It's comedy. Oh man, Marky D died too recently.
I love it when he names these people off and I'm just like, who?
Well, I mean, there's somebody in the chat more than likely who knows who that is.
You just type a long comment, it got nuked? Jesus Christ. And the sad thing is I don't see anything on my end, so I don't know that it's the auto mod. No soy medic es un gusto. No, I'm a medic. It's nice to meet you.
I
Oh,
said, how does it feel?
what's this? Is this something? I think this is just a building. Yeah, it's just a building. I can
Yes.
put down the schism and the not a cult if I need. Unless you can teach them all English, I think we're basically stuck where we are.
Yeah. So, also Big Pun, another one that died. You
Who?
don't know Big Pun. I told you about that one. Died in Wendy's from a heart attack.
Died at a. I vaguely remember that.
We were just pulling up to the house, so
But
it's
he died at a Wendy's.
well, he had a heart attack at a Wendy's,
He
and then that proceeded to his death.
caught a heart attack.
Yes, he caught it. This shit was
Did
flying
the one
at
throw
him.
it at him?
This shit was flying at like fucking Mach speed. Man, opened his palm. It was just like mine.
So someone
had a heart
launched a
attack.
heart attack at him.
Yeah, they put a heart attack in a PAL launcher, and then they aimed it. They actually aimed it at the skinny broad next to him, in like the other booth. But he saw it and he was like interception, and then like snatched that shit up and was like, "It's my time." But no, Big Pun. He died. He had a heart attack. Nonetheless, he was one. A fat dude that died early. Biggie died early, but that's because of his own stupidity.
Didn't he get shot?
Yes. Like I said, his own stupidity. Basically perpetuating a beef that doesn't need to fucking happen.
Biggie caught lead.
Yeah. Just that outward health complication. God damn. Oh, it's fucked up. Which sucks. There's some people out there that didn't deserve the death that they got.
I have more logs on me. I'm just gonna destroy those.
Like I sit firmly in the camp that John Candy and Chris Farley, they could have turned everything around. That'd have been great. We'd have had them today. We're doing movies with Martin Short and Steve Martin, Bill Murray. Be great. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Rick Moranis probably.
Well, Mick Moranis is still alive, so.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, they could have been doing movies now with them.
Funny thing is, two of the greatest rappers in most people's minds, Tupac and Biggie, were posers trying to live a life they weren't prepared for, and they died because of it.
Tupac.
Steve Martin movies used to be the shit back in the day. I miss those days. Steve Martin did
Used
some
to.
awesome movies.
Used to. They still are good. What do you mean? Three Amigos is
they're
great.
still good. Yes.
Yeah, Three Amigos is great.
Three Amigos was an amazing movie.
God damn it. Father of the Bride is great.
The Jerk.
The Jerk. Little Shop of Horrors, obviously.
You know, I keep wanting to watch Only Murderers in the Building, but I don't get around to it.
I like the Pink Panther movies.
He was good in the Pink Panther movies.
I didn't care much for Beyonce, and I hated that they basically turned the Pink Panther into a fucking diamond.
Yeah. Well, wasn't it always a gem?
Probably, but I like the idea that he's just chasing around this CG Panther. It's just Chester Cheeto's Pepto-Bismol ridden cousin, riddle cousin.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
A burger.
Why top 10 gringos that are they laughed at the momos of a Mexican? What does momos mean? That's what I don't understand. Goated rap groups that people have legit forgotten is Wu-Tang and Outkast. Young kids know nothing about them. I still try to forget about Outkast every day of my life.
Wait. Outkast?
Yes.
Andre and Big Boy?
Yeah, because I totally know who was in it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the rap group.
I am.
Why?
Hey, ya.
Oh, come on. Come on. Just that one song alone?
Do I know any of the others?
Probably. Miss Jackson?
No.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. You don't know that? Ha! Oh my God! You get on my fucking case about motherfuckers who most motherfuckers don't know. Talking about how do you not know about this? You probably heard this song. You probably heard this song.
And I lived in Montana.
Outkast rocked the entire fucking planet, not with Hey Ya, with many other songs.
Like
Bombs Over Baghdad, So Fresh, So Clean. Oh my God. I'm learning so much. Nothing right now. My whole world is I am shooketh. I shooketh, I say. You know what? I can't even be all that upset with you because you didn't know that, Michael Jackson was the one who did Smooth Criminal first. That's fine. I mean, rather it's not fine, but I've accepted it.
And Dave says, okay, even I know about So Fresh, So Clean.
Oh, God. You're killing me.
And Dist has now left my unfollowed and left entirely because of the Smooth Criminal stuff.
Hey, Dez, come back. We got a rip on her. Holy shit.
Dave says, I know. He knows about that one thing, whatever it was. And he's Serbian. Silver Ogre says Outkast is overrated.
I disagree.
Well, I mean, yeah. Even I know. I know. Okay, let's put it this way, because the one thing my dear sheep has forgotten is that I don't know the names of things. I could know the music. I often would even be able to sing the words.
Classic 3000 is also a good show.
Am not often able to name the titles.
Ow.
What you say about Smooth Criminal? Do I have to remind you what Annie went through? The alien ant. Oh my God! I forgot to take that axe away from Felix.
I would say I would equate Outkast to be the Hall and Oates of hip hop.
I swear. Every time I give him a goddamn axe, he starts chopping down shit around my house. Sheep can be wrong. Famous and popular doesn't mean good.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, you listen to or attempt to listen to any of the music that's on the airwaves currently, or rather the current music, I guess you should say. You listen to that music and you were like, okay, yeah, it's current. I mean, it's popular, but that doesn't mean it's good.
Oh, here's something you'll agree with. Hall & Oates are super underrated.
That's actually true. Despite the fact that they have like a lot of stay power, and they put out like bangers on every single album. There was like bangers, absolute fucking like just heat, just heat. They don't get enough recognition.
There's music and radio now. What does that mean? I would say Simon and Garfunkel, supremely talented artists that were very different that just fit together and split at their prime. And one got more credit than he deserved and one got less. You are absolutely correct, Dist. Yeah. Yes.
Music is not for musicians.
Do you know why that sounds so profound?
Oh, I heard the phrase from Gundam, who heard it from his music teacher.
Yes, but do you know why it sounds so profound?
Not why it sounds so profound, no.
Because it makes absolutely no fucking sense.
I agree to disagree.
Explain it to me.
Music is not for musicians in the sense of like, like today's music. You're not gonna jam with today's music. Well, I wouldn't jam with today's music. That's just me. I guess art. Yeah, well, music. Music more so. It's a weird explanation, right? Because there are those that create the music, and then like, you know, that's something they appreciate, and I don't know. It sounds profound. You are correct. It does make sense somehow. I just don't know how to explain it.
This says artists are craftsmen that are trying to sell a product. Forget that, and you get progressive jazz with people smelling their own farts.
That makes sense.
I mean, you get honestly when you forget that when you are a creator. Doesn't matter if you're a comic book person or a musician or someone who is an actual painting artist or whatever. If you forget the fact that the point of your art is at some level to try to bring in other people to give you money for said art, then yes, that's basically what you get. Your head just so far up your ass, you turn into the Ouroboros. But in reverse, you're not eating your own tail. Your tail's eating your head. Yes, you are right, Dist. Music is for the artist to bring out aspects of them. If it resonates with others, it may be received well. Today's music has a lack of soul behind the music. Yes.
This is true.
I mean, realistically, I understood what Sheik was saying, but sometimes it's fun to make him explain things.
Well, see, the issue I run into when it comes to having conversations with Amarada is that before I knew her, I thought I would always think of 15,000 different scenarios in how my words would like basically curate where the discussion was going to go. So that's basically what happened right then and there. And because she is on a level of like intelligence that is clearly above mine, I would say something and then it would get flipped back on me. And it's like, no, okay, that does hold up your argument, but you got to understand what I'm saying kind of thing. So then it just basically goes to, it's hard. It's difficult to move her from a position. I'll let you know that right now. Like she could be in the complete and total wrong. And she'd be like, well, that doesn't make sense because this, that, and the other, so on and so forth. Now, I can't give you an example exactly, especially with her like doing a glare at me.
I wasn't glaring at you.
I saw you at the side
I
of my
was looking at you.
I saw you at the side
It
of
was
my
not
eye.
a glare. I was curious what you were going to say next.
Mm-hmm.
You have my full permission to say whatever in the world you want. I'm not going to get pissed.
I was going to anyway.
I know you were.
Nonetheless, nonetheless, like she would say, like she'll have a position, and then I would say something that contradicts the position. And despite the fact that what I'm saying makes sense, it still makes none to her. And it's like, you explain it, and she's like, but that doesn't make sense because what I'm saying is this. And I'm like, but what you're saying is not related to what I'm saying. And then it just turns into this whole like confusing like discussion. We're trying to figure out what we're talking about here.
So Super has a yeah. In other words, I'm a woman. Exactly. Yes, I'm very much a woman. Hey, Pablo, horror now or what do you look like? Yes or no? What? Oh, horror already said how good you look.
Who the hell is Pablo?
You. I told you, you're Pablo.
My name is not Pablo.
According to the Mexican, your name is Pablo.
Who the fuck is this Mexican? I don't know this
Super
nigga.
Medic 64.
I don't know that nigga.
Well, no, he's a Mexican, not a.
I don't know that L nigga. Like. I could have leaned into the joke. Just start telling people, no, I'm Pablo.
Or as this says, El Negro.
Yes, the American Society of Magical El Negros. Oh, God, that's great.
Silver says, I move horror. Sheep needs to use both hands, a lifting strap, and bend at the knees, not your back.
Oh, that's how you lift. That's lifting 101. You never lift with your back. You won't, otherwise, it's going to hate you later in life.
Dave, I almost crashed my car over the L.
Come on, man. Why are you driving? What are you doing?
I glare. If Amarada had laser eyes uncontrollably, she would say I didn't laser it. I just painted it with birthmarks.
Basically. Literally that.
The thing he doesn't understand is when it comes to these conversations, I have a very narrow scope in which I'm dealing with. So he's usually talking about things outside of that scope. So for me, in order to have a full picture of what's going on, I have to deal with first the narrow scope of what I have in front of me, and then I can branch out from there. If you're trying to branch out from there before I am done with the narrow scope, you don't get anywhere because I am totally just not ready to deal with that information. I was on the song you mentioned. Let me look that up because I didn't see it.
All right, so there's this movie.
Tell Sheep to look up the lyrics to Chainsaw Charlie by Wasp.
No. There's this movie called Biker Boys. Have you seen it?
No.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat has seen it. That scene where Kid and Smoke are having that one-on-one race towards the end of the series, and then he gets that tunnel vision, that's Amarada. Like that tunnel vision scene where it's just like all he sees is the gold, nothing else around him, and everything else is blurry, and just the gold is in sight.
I have no idea what that means, Super.
That's Amarada's whole, like, that's her thought process. Then she gets to the goal and turns around and says, okay, now what? Well, it doesn't matter because you got to the goal. What's the point of going backwards? You won.
Well, because once you get to the goal, there's always another goal to reach.
See?
What's the next goal?
Women, man, I'm telling you.
Lawrence Fishburne. I learned a lot of things from my father, both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, see, somebody knows. Orlando Jones is in that movie, too.
Orlando Jones is funny. I like him.
However, he was only in the, wait, was it him?
So Super Medic says, hey, bro, thanks for giving me an achievement in life. Not just any Mexican could fuck a gringo in decree.
What?
I'm not sure what that means. Okay, I already lowered it. Sorry, Pablo. I don't know what any of that means. It doesn't quite make sense. No espera. No, wait. Okay. He was the club attorney and he wore a messy shirt, which was odd because he wasn't gay. A mess shirt? What's a mess shirt?
A mess shirt?
MESS. Oh, mesh.
Mesh.
Okay. That makes
Oh, okay.
more sense. I'm trying to figure out what mess means. Dave says all ANCAPs should listen to Wasp. I said it, it's law now. Irony noises.
Irony noises. I mean, I have no problem listening to Wasp, but...
I've never heard of it.
You never heard of Wasp?
No. Unless we're talking about white Anglo-Saxon Protestants.
Stop. No, not white Anglo-Saxon people. People?
Protestants.
Protestants, that's what it was. The band, baby. You ever heard of hair metal?
I've heard of the genre, yes.
The Wasp is in that genre.
That's like Twisted Sister and shit, right?
Yeah, you can say that. Twisted Sister. Couple others. I would honestly say Guns N' Roses is in there.
You see, Mom and I have this discussion every now and then, and it seems to us what a lot of people define as metal now isn't really metal.
Well, yeah, probably now. Well, you know, back then, 80s.
No, it wasn't metal back then either. Compared to back then, what it is now isn't the same as metal back then.
You're saying comparing the metal of today is not the same.
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying that. That's what
Here,
I'm saying.
papier and its other variant means to humiliate. I don't think you managed to humiliate anybody, but okay. Pardon, Ate, and Pablo. No, you didn't offend anybody. Dude, you're talking about a D&D campaign?
What?
No, that's on Sundays, every other Sunday. Though it'll be Saturday this next week. Hair metal has always been hair pop/rock. Thank you, Silver. That makes sense to me. I appreciate your assistance. Wasp is way above Twisted Sister. Their songs went from hair metal to nuclear war, depression, music industry crap, 9/11, hallowed ground, and an anti-Obama song, Babylon's Burning. That actually sounds familiar. Oh, look at the previous comment. I love metal because it's just nerds trying to act hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Metal really is the nerdiest of musics.
Oh, look at that. They label Visual K as another form of hair metal, or glam metal, as its umbrella term is.
Did they have Naughty Comet?
No, Naughty Comet's not real.
I know. It was a joke.
I wish Naughty Comet was real.
What type of meat is this? Bug. Damn it. C. Super. There's hold on. Let me try this. You'll regret it, but let me try it. No hay, nada que perdonar. Jesus Christ, I do sound like Peggy Hill. Pardonar?
¿Dónde estás, español?
What was that? Are you trying to summon something? I was trying to say there's nothing to forgive in Spanish, but
Where the fuck did
yeah.
Necronomicon come from?
Huh?
That was a joke. I said, where the fuck did the Necronomicon come from?
That's like Ash reading the Necronomicon, yes.
Yes.
For all we know, there is now something coming for us.
Just skeletons and shit running around.
Yes. I am sorry. I have woken the great Cthulhu. We are all screwed.
Oops.
Oh, wrong book. Or wrong table. Want some spice. Can be any type of plant that can be refined into spice. That is a vague statement.
Gotta love it.
Let's try reading. Ground dried herbs, both fragrant and flavorful, drew and often uses blah blah pigments magic. Okay. Wait, something's outside my window. Pablo, calm down too. You also make me laugh when you try to speak Spanish in such a funny way. Yeah, I know. My Spanish is horrific.
I wasn't trying to speak Spanish. I was just imitating. I was mocking you.
I know you were. I can make some spice. Holy shit.
So I have an interesting
I'm not
take for
using
those that are that know about Dragon Ball Z. I think Goku should have continued to wear the Saiyan armor.
This means nothing to me, so
know.
the rest of you will have to participate in that conversation.
The classic gi, it's fine, whatnot, is his identifying marker aside from that big ass knot on the top of his head. But the battle armor, the Saiyan battle armor it looked good on him, and also Vegeta looks better with the Whis battle armor.
Apparently, we're talking about Dragon Ball Z in some kind of armor. Not a Dragon Ball Z fan, sorry. I can only watch so many episodes of someone moving their foot.
The classic. That's like the first meme I ever heard in my life. Is it takes 2.5 seasons for him to charge up a spirit bomb, then it takes another like half a season for him to throw it.
It really did kind of feel that way. Robust says Saiyan armor is cool looking.
Absolutely is.
Pablo who says his name is not Pablo. Gentlemen, I'm going to pamper myself. Good night, gentlemen. Good night, horror. Buenos noches.
Hey, peace out, nigga.
You could at least
No.
call El Negro.
No. Peace out, El Nino.
El Negro.
Yeah,
Oh shit, it's 2:30.
Yeah, it's 2:30. I think 2:40. I think the one thing that kind of bothers me about Dragon Ball is they take every new concept that pops up, they decide, we're gonna combine it. We're gonna mix shit up just for the sake of, and it just kind of like it kind of removes the significance of those things. So it's like Super Saiyan, cool. He can also go Kaioken, also cool. He can also turn into the Great Ape. All right, also cool. Now, what if we put all three of those together? It's like, why? Why? It's stupid. They just basically, it's like the Holdo maneuver. For those that don't know the Holdo maneuver, that's basically when you decide to go into light speed. You decide to light speed jump into the Empire's fleet. and just destroy the shit, thus killing yourself in the process. But, you know, you get the kamikaze in space, and that's cool. It's like, if you could just combine all this shit, why the fuck would you waste your time? Why would you waste like 7,000 episodes of them just throwing blows or trading blows? It seems very retarded to me.
Holdo maneuver that makes no sense. Yeah.
It doesn't. It really. Ryan Johnson is one of the most retarded people in Hollywood. And I dare anybody to sit here and try to challenge me on that shit. Everything I've seen from Ryan Johnson has been, what the fuck are you doing? You're undoing something good.
Robust says, I don't know, man. Holdo maneuvers destroys Star Wars.
That's a feat. That is a pretty big feat. But I mean, like, there's nothing left. So you can't exactly pull the Holdo maneuver anymore.
D says, my 90s, 2000s animes were Initial D, Black Lagoon, Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, Witch Hunter Robin, Inuyasha, pretty much anything on Toonami.
Okay, I was with you all the way up until Inuyasha.
And you see, at that point, I was basically just watching Blood Plus.
That's 2000s. Did you say 90s, 2000s?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
What was the other thing?
Blood Plus.
Full Metal Alchemist. Mm-hmm. And Shin-Chan. Mm. That's it.
So, Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. See, this is my jams. Is Lupin the Third, Big O. Some of the newer anime they had on recently, like Michiko and Hachin, that was pretty good.
He says Big O is so slept on.
Big O is very slept on. Blue Submarine #6.
Apparently it's on Tubi.
Blue Submarine #6 is a really, really short series, but it was good. A lot of people gloss over Aeon Flux, despite the fact that wasn't like Japanese. And that was also not on Adult Swim, it was on MTV. But there are a couple other ones I can't think of off the top of my head, and it bothers me. See, my problem with Inuyasha is it doesn't matter how many times or how many nights I went without watching it. I get back into it, and it always starts off at that same part. Or it's basically like it's just bookmarked. Like that same episode. It's always the episode with what's the fucking cat's name? Kilala. Kilala turning back into the fucking, going from like the fucking flying tiger back into a little cat, and then Kaede shows up and she does her stupid shit, then fucking leaves.
I loved Kilala. But of course I would.
Yeah.
Burn Beam. Channing Tatum is starring in an adaptation of The Max because it was his favorite comic. I hope they lean into the weirdness.
The Max.
Aeon Flux, The Max. If you haven't seen Initial D, you should.
Initial D is some fucking heat. That's where I found out about Eurobeat.
So what does a beam need? 2 lumber, 2 straps.
Look up on us. Oh,
of course, I don't have any regular wood, do I? Should have brought back all that wood with me, huh?
Yes. The Initial D was fire as fuck.
I can't really go.
Akagi is also good. Golgo 13. And Golgo 13 and Crying Freeman. Those 2 series alone, those are like the two of the most manliest anime shows of all time. Holy shit. Fucking Golgo is a beast. It's basically like this buff ass version of James Bond. For those that if you're interested in Golgo 13, check it out. Check it out. If you like James Bond, you'll love it.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Golgo 13 is an anime series.
The fact that Keiichi Tsuchiya basically wrote the show and made it accurate for his favorite car, the AE86, makes it one of the greatest. Damn it, I can't make a watering can yet. That irritates me.
Baby, baby, come on.
I think I need to go to a different area, but that will be the next time I play. So Chia, sorry.
Tsuchiya.
I never claimed I can speak Japanese.
I didn't.
I try.
I just watch enough shit in Japanese to pick up on some of their connotations. Still get it wrong. Pretty sure of it. Feel like I'm from Osaka or some shit like that.
I've just heard him, yeah. Well, that always makes it easier. I'm just guessing from my... I have done some basic Japanese courses on my cell phone. But, yeah, I'm not very good at it.
That's how we end up with pronunciations like Sakura.
What?
You know the series Card Captor Sakura?
No.
Never heard of Card Captors?
Mm-mm.
That was another show that they had on WB for a bit. And there's a really cheesy ass opening, but it was still a pretty good opening. And they would always pronounce the girl's name as Sakura. Meanwhile, the rest of the world is going Sakura.
Yeah. That seems dumb.
That's 4 kids for you. That which reminds me also, Ronin Warriors is another one of my favorite shows. Ronin Warriors, for those that don't know, is just basically Sailor Moon. If Sailor Moon were a bunch of dudes that weren't girly and wore like samurai outfits.
You still say Hime wrong?
Hime?
Hime?
Yeah, Hime. And then alongside another, like, Sentai series, if you will, is Knights of the Zodiac, Saint Seiya. It's my jam.
God, I feel so nerdy right now.
Okay. They don't like it's a bad thing.
It's only because you think it's a bad thing.
Excuse me?
What?
Huh?
Who?
Huh?
Where?
Huh?
Why?
Say it again.
How? Current animes you're watching: Minor, Unwanted Undead, Solo Leveling, Heroes Party, My Daughter Left the Nest. I haven't been watching any anime, and I can't speak for him.
I haven't been watching anime, but I've been reading manga.
4, 6.
So recently I've been reading, I've been
4, 7.
rereading rather, catching up again on Kaiju number 8, reading up on Jujutsu Kaisen, reading some of my Zelda manga. I'm gonna reread Captain Harlock after I finish with Twilight Princess.
Considering I bought you the Captain Harlocks, that's good.
Huh?
Considering I bought you the Captain Harlocks, that's good.
Yeah.
I need to find the rest of my fucking
Ito.
No, my
Hellsing?
Hellsing.
Yeah, because you got all
I have all
books.
3.
Yeah.
Was there 4? I thought there were only 3.
3.
Yeah, and I know where 2 is. I read 1, but I don't know where they have to be out in the garage somewhere.
More than likely. You also gotta find those other Junji Ito books that we don't have here. Like I know Censor's not here. It's not on that shelf.
They're probably with
Those.
Yeah.
Censor, Ramina is another one I know you have. You say you have Frankenstein.
I don't know if I have a hard copy. I have a digital copy.
Oh.
And then, oh no, there's Uzumaki.
Yeah, you have Uzumaki was the one that we couldn't find for a while, but there it is. What was the girl's name? Tomie. Do you have Tomie?
I thought I did. I might not. Hellsing is one of the few that was better on the remakes. He says Harlock or Elmeraldus. Harlock or Emeraldus?
Emeraldus? What?
Emeraldus. Meraldas.
Spell that again.
Emeraldas.
Emrdales.
LAS.
LAS.
So I need 4 straps. And he's slowly buying all the Berserk volumes.
Berserk is so goddamn expensive.
Oh, Queen Emeraldus, female Harlock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Queen Emeraldus. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I haven't read this. I've seen it around, but I haven't read this. There's 4 volumes. I can pick those up.
He says it's like $60 per volume for Berserk.
Oh, for Berserk. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fucking Berserk is so fucking expensive. Unless you buy like the regular books, not the black the fucking leather bound books.
All right, I'm putting the door back on the house, and then we best go to sleep.
See, I got the first 3 volumes of Akira as well. I want to get the rest of them. Akira and 20th Century Boys I want to get as well. 20th Century Boys is like, it's a really interesting series. I think you like it.
What?
20th Century Boys.
Okay.
I think you like it.
What is it?
It's a manga series.
Okay.
It deals with aliens and shit. But there's also, what was I thinking? Oh, as translated in here in fucking Yeehaw Town, it's pronounced Good Night Pun Pun. But, you know, in Japanese it sounds better. Oyasumi Pun Pun. That's a good series. Huh? What? Yeehaw Town, yeah. The land of the Yi, was it yeah, land of the Yi, home of the home of the Ha. Land of the Yi, home of the Ha.
It's unfortunately illegal to sell people.
Shut up. Anyway, was that? Hold on. Okay, cool. Cyborg 009 I want to pick up as well. That's a really good show. That was another show I watched on Toonami.
Okay, I'm late. I'm going to build this wall too.
Of course. Cyborg 009 was really good. Done by Shotaro Ishinomori, the same guy behind Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
Sounds like something you'd like.
Yeah. That's what, Cyborg 009?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I love that show.
He said, this says so Toho.
Basically.
So I need another 7.
Did Kamen Rider, Kick Hider, Super Sentai. Pretty much, yeah, the entirety of the Tokusatsu lineage was started by Shotaro Ishinomori.
Robust says, I watched Cyborg 009 recently. The black people in that anime.
009. It's just a stylization, but it's pronounced 009. Nonetheless, yeah, they had one black dude in the series, basically looked like Cisco. With gold hair, it was great. He had the lips and everything. Oof. Then he had one. Then there was one dude, this big ass like Native American dude, had a tomahawk, not a tomahawk, a mohawk. Excuse me. Had a mohawk, had marks on his face. Had one baby that was basically like it was a baby that basically it was like one of the most intelligent people on the team. Obviously, there's a girl who's the most empathetic. There's one dude who's like, he's like the fastest motherfucker alive.
Robust says he looks like a skinny Mr. Popo.
That's also a fair assessment. Well, no, because Mr. Popo doesn't have a nose. So, I mean, there's that.
So skinny Mr. Popo with a nose?
You can say that, too. There's a good series thing here.
D says rewatched Devilman Crybaby the other day. So dark.
Devilman Crybaby, I hear, is very, very fucking gritty. I haven't watched it. I watched Devilman, but not Devilman Crybaby.
Well, that looks sweet. I like that. It's way better than my current Windows. But it is Tudor style, so I shouldn't be surprised.
Hold on, who's on after Wizard? Oh, Gaim, that's right.
D says he won't spoil it, but it is dark. All right, guys. It's time to wrap up. Gotta go to bed so we can get up and do our stuff tomorrow. I've got to go clean my car and all that fun stuff. Tomorrow at about 6 p.m. not Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, we will be doing a Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. And as a party with Sheep, myself, and Darylyn. Sunday, I will be doing more of this Nightingale. Monday, I appear as a human, briefly, for my time with my friend Star Sen, where we bitch about humans and talk about animals. And then Thursday, I will be reading a new story. That story is, hold on, I will tell you. The Dreams in the Witch House. If you would like to support me and the rest, just me, you can become a member on Kick. You can become a member on YouTube. We do a nightly, or a monthly members night, which will be the last Friday of the month. So I think that's the 29th or something this month. I'll have to double check the calendar, but that's behind me. You can also join my Guilded if you want to have more conversations with the community there. That's always a lot of fun. And thank you so much for everybody who's here, who watched, who hung out, who chatted. I appreciate you all so very much. It was a very great conversation tonight, Dist. Thank you so much for popping in and having it with us. I really appreciated it and really enjoyed it. Trying to remember anything else. I think that about covers it. Stick around for the credits. I've got to figure out how to turn down the sound on the transitions, so watch your ears here in a second. But yeah, have a good night, and thanks again. Sweet dreams, guys.
Peace.
Or have a good stream Dist on your watching your cartoons. Yes, like, sub, comment, all that good stuff. And thank
All
you
that
so
noise.
much. Sweet dreams.
Peace out. Niggas.